All right, welcome everybody to the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Recon that. Pride Sports broadcast, Recon Athlete.
Welcome to today's Lions Pride Sports broadcast of Lockhart Lion Sports. Brought to you by our main sponsor, Recon Athlete. Lions Pride Sports broadcast is also sponsored by...
The golden age of recruiting is now. Welcome to Recon Athlete.
Changing Faces Barbershop has been serving the Lockhart and surrounding communities since 2009. Head barber and owner Lex Jennings and staff pride themselves on being a hip urban barbershop. For shaves, not only do we hit you with our processional Andis trimmers, we offer a close shave and edge up with a straight razor. If you're really wanting to be pampered, let us give you one of our famous hot towel shaves. For cuts, Changing Face barbers are all top of their class and are able to pull off any style, whether it's a mohawk, classic cut, fade, taper, or design. We pride ourselves on our talent, our drive, and want to give our clients the best experience available. For all styles from the newest trends to old school cuts, our barbers here at Changing Faces have the skills to transform your look and feel. With over 10 years of combined experience, our barbers are on the cutting edge of the barber world. Come by one of our two locations, 2000 West San Antonio Street in Lockhart, Texas, and 900 Bug Lane, Suite 115 in San Marcos, Texas. Or go to our website at cfbarbershop.com.
Hi, I'm Richard Mendez with A1 Bail Bonds. If you find yourself in a jam, we're your plan. We'll put your feet back on the street. A1 Bail Bonds. Go Lions.
If you're looking to capture that special moment, let Adrian Gutierrez Photography capture that special moment for you. Whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion, Adrian Gutierrez Photography is the right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a lifetime. Adrian Gutierrez proudly supports Lockhart Lion Athletics and can be seen at many events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting events, offering his time to create special moments for the Lockhart community. You can contact Adrian Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794, email adriangutierrezphotography@gmail.com, or his website adriangutierrezphotography.com.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call. Head on down to Commerce Cafe at the corner of Commerce and Market Street in the heart of historic downtown Lockhart for a meal that'll make the whole family happy. Wash down our Statesman-approved chicken fried steak with an old-fashioned root beer float. Keeping healthy? Grab a peach salad and roasted chicken. We can't wait to see y'all at Commerce Cafe at the corner of Commerce and Market Street in the heart of historic downtown Lockhart. Let Bryan Enterprises Family Entertainment be your one-stop shop for your party entertainment needs. If you're in need of balloon twisters, face painters, or bounce houses, just give them a call at 512-846-3334. If you're looking to rent a mascot costume or to hire a children's performer to appear as a superhero, princess, or one of their 85 other merry mascots, reach out to them. Bryan Enterprises Family Entertainment has been entertaining families in Caldwell County for 2 decades. Bozo the Hozo, the Christian Clown, the first entertainer for the company, has entertained thousands at the Lockhart Chisholm Trail Roundup Parade over the years. Family entertainment and family engagement are 2 phrases that are a part of Bryan Enterprises' core values. Whether it's motivational speaking at school assemblies, or writing children's books, or training personnel to engage fathers in the community, children and families are always at the heart of this organization. To find out more about Bryan Enterprises, feel free to check them out on social media or visit their website at bryant-enterprises.com.
The golden age of recruiting is now. It doesn't matter if you're in a small town. If you can ball, we'll find you. When you dominate there, your 5-star talent can't be questioned. Dance that dance. Welcome to Recon Athlete, where we identify, reveal, and promote student athletes.
At Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service, we've got your towing in Lockhart and surrounding areas covered. Founded in 1967 by Jesse Johnny Barone and Fidelia Barone, Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service is a family-owned and operated business in Lockhart, Texas, and have been in the business for over 50 years now. That means we've got the experience that it takes to be the best. Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service provides wrecker and towing service 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, with a bilingual staff of dispatchers, drivers, office staff, and managers who provide excellent and friendly customer service. Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service will treat you like you're part of the family, ready to assist you when you need it. Our friendly, experienced staff will get you and your vehicle where you need to go safely. Come by and visit us at 1400 South Commerce Street in Lockhart, Texas, or call us at 512-668-4840. Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service. We're committed to providing a service you can be proud of.
Kent Riddle Properties has been a big supporter of Lockhart Lion sports for over 40 years. Lockhart Lion fans all over the world have been able to follow the games on the Kent Riddle Properties scoreboard, as well as being one of the top sponsors of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Kent is also the QA guy for every broadcast. Kent Riddle has been in the real estate business for over 35 years. If you are looking to buy, sale, or lease a property in the area, you can contact Kent Riddle at 512-359-0036.
Smoke Texas Barbecue puts smiles on faces. Since 1900, Kreitz Market has been putting smiles on faces with every bite of Smoke Texas Barbecue. Located off of Highway 183 at 619 North Colorado Street in Lockhart, Texas, 5th generation owner Keith Schmidt continues the tradition of providing the best barbecue in Texas with its award-winning varieties of beef, sausage, and pork meats. All Kreitz Barbecue is post oak smoked to perfection under Pitmaster Roy Perez's watchful eye in Kreitz Market's hallowed brick pits. Let Kreitz cater your party or event. Kreitz can assemble a complete barbecue dinner and sides for any event in Central Texas. To get a quote on catering, Kreitz Barbecue Catering Manager Weston Black can be reached at 512-398-2361. That's 512-398-2361. Kreitz Market opens 7 days a week, Monday through Saturday from 10:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. and on Sundays from 10:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. You can find out more about Kreitz Market on their Facebook page or go to kreitzmarket.com. That's www.kreitzmarket.com. Lockhart's Daily Grind is located at 1408 South Main Street in Lockhart, Texas. Or visit our other location, Kyle's Daily Grind, at 607 West Center Street in Kyle, Texas. We proudly provide a quality cup of coffee organically grown from Honduras and amazing customer service with each visit. Sign up for our loyalty program that's redeemable at either location. Earn a point for every dollar spent to redeem discounts on future orders. Order online at Lockhart'sDailyGrind.com or KylesDailyGrind.com to stay ahead of your busy schedule. Let us cater your next event with hot and cold brewed coffee, lemonade, muffins, and more. Reach out at Lockhart'sDailyGrind@gmail.com. Lockhart's Daily Grind, 1408 South Main Street in Lockhart, or Kyle's Daily Grind at 607 West Center Street in Kyle. Old Pal Texas Tavern, located on the square in downtown Lockhart at 100 East Market Street. From a variety of appetizers, fried chicken, burgers, and salads, Old Pal is the right place for your hunger. We're open 7 days a week, Sunday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., and Fridays and Saturdays from 11 a.m. to 12 a.m. Our kitchen will be open late for Lockhart Lions Friday Night Lights home games. Old Pal Texas Tavern, cold drinks, fried chicken, and famous smash burgers are perfect for your after-game score. At Old Pals, we are proud supporters of the Lockhart Lions and the Lions Pride sports broadcast. At One Ghost Fitness, our main focus is providing a premium one-on-one personal training experience. Our comfortable and friendly environment ensures each person reaches their maximum potential. Coach Andrea and Coach Hector are ready for your fitness journey. We can train any individual from women to men ages 60 plus. If you've had knee, shoulder, or back problems recently, we can help. We train high school or college athletes with strength and mobility, and regular people just wanting to live a better life and lose some fat on the way. We're located at 903 Fannin Street in Lockhart, Texas, or you can reach us at 512-787-6271. Our hours are Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 9 p.m., and Saturday and Sunday, 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. One Ghost Fitness. If you're looking for drywall and paint work done, look no further than Reyna Drywall and Paint. Owner and operator Robert Reyna is MBE, DBE, and HUB certified. Whether it's commercial or residential, metal framing, suspended ceilings, doors, and hardware, Reyna Drywall and Paint is the one to call. You can call Robert Reyna at 512-925-0634 or send an email to reynaconstruction@sbcglobal.com. The Lounge Sports Bar, located at 211 East Market Street, just off of downtown Lockhart. The right place to have a great time with friends and enjoy the game on our big screen TVs. We have a large bar lounge, allowing for many people to crowd around and cheer on your favorite team. The Lounge Sports Bar, open 7 days a week starting at 11 a.m. The best place in Lockhart to enjoy cold beverages and watch live sports. So make the Lounge Sports Bar your favorite destination for sports and drinks.
The golden age of recruiting is now. It doesn't matter if you're in a small town. If you can ball, we'll find you. When you dominate the air, your 5-star talent can't be questioned. Dance that dance. Back-to-back state titles helps your exposure. We'll promote you until you commit. Speed is what they desire, and when you're a legacy to speed, you leave no doubt. It's fun to be fast. Welcome to Recon Athlete, where we identify, reveal, and promote student athletes.
Testing, 1, 2.
Testing. Here we go, and welcome to today's matchup between the Lockhart Lions and the Davenport Wolves, live from Lions Stadium here in beautiful Lockhart, Texas. As it's going to be a nice breezy night today here on Friday Night Lights, as once again it's going to be senior night for the Lions. Welcome everybody to the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. This is the Recon Athlete pregame show with myself, Emilio Sarge Juarez, and the coach, Amado Galvez. Good afternoon, Coach. How's it going?
It's going great, Sarge. Looking forward to a great football game. We had a great pregame visit with Coach Brandon Davis, former Lockhart Line great quarterback, as coaching at Davenport. And it was great to visit with him and talk about old times. And he, of course, he pulls for Lockhart, except for tonight. He'll be pulling for his Davenport Wolves tonight. But we wish them all the luck in the world, and hopefully we'll have a great game. And by the way, also his brother, Stephen, also coaches at Davenport. So we wish both the Davis boys all the luck in the world.
Oh, yes. And, of course, they're coached by one of the great defensive coaches for the Lockhart Lions, Coach Les Davis.
Yeah, they're
and, hopefully, maybe we can get him to drop on by here later on. That's if he doesn't mind walking up the steps and being stopped about 20 times.
Knowing Coach Les Davis, I'm sure he's over at Chisholm Trail Barbecue having a great lunch.
And he'll catch the game on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. But, I want to welcome all the Lockhart Lion fans and Davenport Wolf fans that's going to be tuning in tonight. Of course, we're Lockhart Lions through and through, but we're for these young student athletes. And it's going to be a great night once again. Of course, still a sunny day out there. You see both Lockhart Lions and Davenport Wolves are doing their warm-ups right now. We're about they got about 41 minutes till kickoff time. It's going to be at 7 p.m. Of course, senior night. They're going to have the senior festivities introductions here coming up, and we're going to get that right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. But before we go anywhere, Coach, let's go ahead and run that interview that we had with Brandon Davis, Coach Brandon Davis of the Davenport Wolves. So stay tuned and watch that, and we'll be right back with some more Recon Athlete pregame show here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
All right. Welcome, everybody, to the Lions Pride Sports broadcast Recon Athlete pregame show. It's myself, Emilio Sarge Juarez, along with the coach, Amado Galvez, and a very special guest with us, former Lockhart Lion and now Davenport Wolf, Coach Brandon Davis. How's it going, sir?
Doing well.
Welcome, Brandon.
Glad to see you.
Glad to have you on the air with us. And mention you played here for Lockhart. You was actually the quarterback at one time.
I was.
Talk about your playing time here at Lockhart.
Sure. I grew up here from 1988 until I graduated in 2002, which is rare. And so I was actually in high school in 99. And so 99 to 01 was my last season. 01 was the year I played quarterback, and we went to playoffs for the first time in 30 years, and that was kind of a big weight that was on our shoulders, especially those of us that had been here for a long time, and my dad being a coach here, we talked about it nonstop. And so when we finally broke that one, it was like a big exhale.
Yeah, because that was like a 30-year curse that Lions were on.
And actually, if you remember correctly, Brandon, the team before you was the team that was supposed to break the ice, and they fell one game short, losing to the Dripping Springs in a very close game. The other guys were juniors, said, hey, we're going to do it for these guys.
We lost right here in the flood. Yeah. Before we had the turn, the ball would float away in the hash.
It rained all day until kickoff, and then it stopped.
Now, you're playing time here at Lockhart. Of course, we got a brand new turf, and of course, you're going to be on the same side you were when you played as a home team.
Yes, sir.
Now, as a visiting team, you're going to be on the opposite side. Is this your first time coming back to coach against the Lockhart?
So this is actually, I was trying to add that up. I think it's my third time. I was at Alamo Heights, and we played here in a barn burner and lost late in the game.
I remember
we were on
that
this
was
sideline.
2015, if I'm correct.
And then on the far sideline, we won the next year, or maybe 2 years later.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was also a close game.
Yeah, and so I think it's third or fourth time back, but every time it's kind of special.
Are you on the field or you're on the field?
I'm on the field. They said you don't get to go in the box. You get too much energy.
Four walls can't hold you down.
So.
In case some of you don't know, Stephen Davis, Brandon's little brother, we talk little, but he's also coaching at Davenport.
Yes,
Both of y'all, this is what, your second year there?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we both went and opened up the school, which was a neat experience, and we put him in the box so we're not close to each other.
Oh, yeah. And that's a great school. That's a nice looking school. Of course, I was there last night for the freshman and junior varsity game. And that's a beautiful school y'all got out there. Talk about the new school that y'all have.
Sure. So we're just outside of New Braunfels in Comal ISD with Smithson Valley, Canyon Lake, and then Piper High School. the new one, and hopefully we stop growing for a little bit so we can all take a breath. But opening a school was a challenge. Opening a school in a pandemic was a big challenge, and we're kind of to that point now. We feel pretty good, and we got it rolling. So you got to see yesterday. We have great facilities already, and we are passing a bond hopefully soon that we can add on to the visitor stands. Were built for temporary use. The press box was built as a temporary press box. And you notice we didn't have a field house.
Right.
So we're dressing inside the locker rooms for basketball, basically. And so we passed that. We're going to get a nice, really, really nice upgrades.
But I tell you what, if it's a work in progress, that's a beautiful work in
Really
progress.
is.
It's a nice field.
Yes,
and great facilities that you'll have right now. And if y'all just going to upgrade it, it's just going to make it even better.
Yes,
for y'all.
sir. Hopefully so. Hopefully so.
So right now, Brandon, when realignment comes out in February, will y'all be going 5A or?
So
4A?
we're still we're just over 900 students, so we'll be a 4A Division I
Okay.
as long as everything holds true. Which
I'll be in there with Canyon Lake then.
right, we'll be with Canyon Lake and more than likely with Piper,
Okay.
the new high school also. So that will be a tough 3 teams already, and then you add in whoever else gets to add it in. That's the hard thing with 4A in this kind of area is there's not a whole lot of teams,
Right.
And so you've got to travel north or you got to travel south.
Well, LBJ's 4A, but they can
They
still
can stay. We don't need to join them yet. We'll wait on that one.
Brandon, what's your second sport?
I'm the head girls track coach, and
Okay,
so
great.
that was taking over my background. My dad's a head track coach here forever, and just doing whatever he tells me to do, basically. And have some
Steven's
success.
second sport is?
Steven has 2 sports. He's assistant girls basketball, and actually he'll be kind of the interim head girls basketball coach because our head girls basketball coach is on maternity leave.
Okay.
Oh,
And then he coaches track also.
And one thing I found out from your dad, that both of you are department heads there at your school, which is a very
We are.
very tough
We're
job.
very fortunate. Our admin is really good, and they allowed us in year 1 to hire a full coaching staff. Most of the time, they're going to hire teachers first, but we hired a bunch of coaches, and they put the trust in us to be great teachers first.
Oh, wow.
And so we actually have 3 coaches on the football staff that are department chairs.
oh wow, that's awesome.
Yes, sir.
That's a big plus right there.
You're English.
I'm English. Stephen is math, and then our head baseball coach and receiver coach is our electives department chair.
Okay. Now, we got a lot. Of course, we do a little research on each team that we play against every week. In the Dave Campbell book. So talk to us about this Davenport team that you got. But before you do, let me get Coach Mavis on the phone so he can. I'm pretty sure he does some counting himself.
Let me make up some names. So we were unique last year. We were supposed to open up with just freshmen and sophomores, and then because of COVID and we had this nice, beautiful campus, we opened it up for some juniors, and we ended up with a handful. So you see on our roster, we don't have very many seniors as a whole. The ones we do have, we're thankful for, obviously. And then we're built steady with sophomores and juniors for the most part, and so that's kind of where our focus is. We have offensively, we're a spread offense, but we like to run it.
Yeah.
We want to have as many rush yards at the end of the game as we can, and we'll throw it around too when you pack the box on us. And it helps having a sophomore quarterback that played 10 games last year, and having a junior running back that is a good one, a really good one.
Watching your quarterback, I was pretty impressed with him.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a cool, calm, collected. The things you love about him are the things that drive you absolutely crazy about him. He doesn't get rattled, and you're like, let's go, get rattled.
When you want to yell at him, there's nothing to yell at
like,
because he's not doing nothing wrong.
He's like, yes, sir.
He doesn't look very fast, but all of a sudden he's going downfield.
Right,
for a
yes,
touchdown.
sir, yes, sir. And that's our sophomore receivers for the most part across the board. And it's the same thing with them. Every day at practice we get frustrated, and we tell our defense, like, hey, don't get frustrated. Like, these are some of the best receivers we're going to see because they are talented.
Yes.
And then defensively, we like to play. We have 2 rules: fast and physical. That's our 2 rules. And
what do
that's
you
kind of
coach,
our
Brandon?
mantra. I coach the inside linebackers.
Okay.
Stephen coaches the outside linebackers. So that's as close as we can get to each other without throwing down. So coaching the inside linebackers, we have a senior at one spot and we have a sophomore at the other spot. And both of them are returning in the same positions as last year.
Okay.
And then we just try to let those guys run. And then we've had a run of D linemen. You see, we play with some smaller D linemen, which is kind of my dad's MO from when he was here. Just getting some dudes that are tough for those bigger bodies to block sometimes, and tell them, hey, don't get touched by that guy because you'll be done if you do. So that's kind of our MO is be as fast as we can.
I'm curious, where most of your kids come from? Where, Canyon?
Yes, sir. Most of our kids would be at Canyon High School if we didn't open. So we took a part of Canyon, some Smithson Valley, so Comal ISD is open enrollment, so you can kind of pick where you want to go as long as you can get there. The majority of our kids, though, are Canyon kids. We have a few kids that came. So the district goes into Cibolo a little bit, so we have some kids that could go to Steele, but that came to us.
Some from Clemens also?
We have a few. Well, one kid from Clemens. The other kids were on JV that were at Clemens. And it being a new school, there's a lot of energy and a lot of hype. So a lot more people were like, "Hey, let's go try it out."
That's a pretty good.
So we have some guys, and then us. We're being not officially a varsity, but playing our outlaw, what we're calling our outlaw varsity schedule, allows us, to see how good we are and see how good we are as coaches and what we've done to prepare ourselves. So.
Brandon, have you been keeping up with the Lockhart?
Yeah. We make sure we have our scouting board that we start week 1 and our first week opponent and all the way through the season, and you keep track of where their scores are and all that stuff. But I always keep track of Lockhart, and especially on Facebook with I got I see Ashton and I see Ashton's mom on there. She's crazy, but that's not new. That's not new, guys. Alexis, and then I see a picture of Ashton. And I'm like, that looks like Chris. So and he's wearing number 11, running around like a crazy man. So all that stuff makes me, it's a little bit special.
He's a good quarterback,
yes, sir.
And sometimes this guy's just a sophomore.
Yes, sir. I know it, and that's what I told our guys when Coach Z said, "Hey, we're gonna play Lockhart." I go, "Oh man, all right, they're gonna have a young quarterback that can go." So. And then you got the running back and some receiver dudes and just the traditional big Lockhart bodies.
And like we mean Sarge talk about all the time. During in spring ball, he looked so-so. 7-on-7, he picked it up a little bit more. But when the season started, he really picked it up a different notch. And he beat out a senior and he beat out a junior.
And you go week to week, he's going to get better and better. And you've seen that on film already from the 4 games we've seen of him. Just improvement.
And good running back in McKinney.
Big time. Yes, sir. Big time. 11 and 5 are definitely on our radar. There's no doubt. No doubt.
All right, well, Coach, I know y'all got some pregame to go to and everything, but I want to give you an opportunity to say anything that you would like to say to the Lockhart Lion fans or Davenport fans. We'll have some Davenport fans looking in.
Don't forget your classmates.
Hey, we've been pushing it. We've been pushing on our social medias and in our stuff too on the Davenport side. But coming back here is always special. It's one of those things that. When we do get that chance, it always feels good. We come in on that road and I'm like, hey, I know that person's house and that person's house. Then our bus missed a turn, so we're on a different road. And I was like, hey, I haven't been on this road in 20 years. So that's fun, but it's special. You say it all the time, about we may leave Lockhart, but we're always here.
You can take the mind out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart.
And coming back here is always special to us, and so much so we come back for barbecue, and then every time we come back for barbecue, we end up taking every road we can possibly go down, telling stories that I make up half of them. My mom and dad, they're like, y'all don't even know all these things. So, but no, we're looking forward to a fun atmosphere. It's always a fun atmosphere playing here. You always got great fans. I've had a few jabs on some social medias. Jeb Owen reached out to me and said, "Tell your defensive ends, don't even worry about rushing off that edge."
He was out here with the 71 team last week, and they were recognized for their win district 50 years
was
ago.
on that team,
and I'm sure Paul Rodriguez sent you that.
Oh yeah. Can't say some of those things.
All right, well, Coach, thank you for coming up and spending some time with us. And it's always good to bring back Lockhart Lion fans from back.
All right, so we had to cut the interview short. We're going to head right into senior night. We're going to go and turn off our mics and turn on the crowd mic and enjoy senior night as they introduce all the seniors for the Lockhart Lions for the 2021 season. And we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2.
Test, test, test. Yes, can you hear me?
Test, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Once again, welcome out to senior night here at Lockhart Lions Stadium. Up first, we have number 1, Tay Andrews, escorted by Jamal and Michelle Evans. Number 12, Daniel Morales, escorted by Rufus Morales and Kelsey Shabby. Number 16, Ashton Hernandez, escorted by Adan Hernandez and Shannon Fuentes. Number 20, Zach Hill, escorted by Wesley and Ira Hill. Number 21, Joseph Dudon, escorted by Polly and Robert Dudon. Number 23, Jesael Valdes, escorted by Jorge Valdes and Alma Morales. Number 24, Tristan Amos, escorted by Sharon Brown. Number 40, Diego Castillo, escorted by Olivia Vasquez. Number 52, Cesar Lopez, escorted by Karen Lopez and grandparents Mr. and Mrs. Moya. Number 55, Riley Owen, who was also a Roaring Lion band member, escorted by parents Jeb and Liz Owen. Number 56, Cesar Hernandez, who was also a member of the Roaring Lion band, escorted by Renee and Susie Hernandez. Number 66, Diego Sosa, escorted by parents Tony and Sophia Sosa. Number 72, Kareem Zuniga Zaragoza, escorted by parents Francisco Zuniga and Rosa Zaragoza. Number 73, Andrew Lacomia, escorted by grandparents Jim and Bobby Lacomia. Number 80, Jacob Mireles, escorted by parents Tommy and Veronica Mireles. Number 90, Caden Altier, escorted by his mother, Brandy Altier. Number 99, Clayton Foster, escorted by parents Brian and Joni Foster.
Hey, Sarge, I never did get up here to get that XLR cable of mine. Did you? You said it was in the cabinet. Oh, you are? No problem.
Athletic trainer Cece Toll, escorted by parents Ken and Megan Toll. Athletic trainer Gavin Gomez, escorted by his mother, Frances Gomez. Athletic trainer Jeanette Guzman, escorted by her parents, Humberto and Emma Guzman. Athletic trainer Giselle Mendez, escorted by her parents, Michael and Norma Mendez. Now ranking our seniors involved in cheerleading. Up first, Anita Renteria, escorted by Adam, Michelle, and George Renteria. Ms. Ava Herrera, escorted by Sam and Dominique Maciel. Miss Brianna Cathy, escorted by Chris and Eliza Cathy. Miss Destiny Arazola, escorted by Thais, Meredith, Cynthia, and Frederico Arazola. Miss Jaden Baron, escorted by Carolyn Baron and Johnny and Linda Baron. Miss Jessica Wood, escorted by Sherry Wood and Daniel and Kimberly Wood. Miss Presley Perez, escorted by Vanessa Perez, Rosa Perez, and Roy Perez. Now recognizing our Lionette seniors, Captain Angelina Garcia, escorted by Stephanie and Johnny Castellano. Senior Lieutenant Marbella Moreno Santos, escorted by Marbella Moreno and Jose de Jesus Moreno. Ms. Geraldine Perez, Social Officer, escorted by Maria Gonzalez and Renee Perez. Social Officer Alyssa Gutierrez, escorted by Porfiria and Benanicio Gutierrez. For your member, Karaya Van Buren, escorted by Christy Hovey and Robert Van Buren. To your member, Anna Joy Jones, escorted by Karen and Jason Jones. Head manager, Maria Contreras, escorted by parents, Jessica and Gabriel Contreras. And now recognizing our senior Roaring Lion band members. Ethan Hunter Baker, escorted by Jeff Baker and Monica Baker. Miss Angela Castillo, escorted by Ramiro Castillo, Laura Castillo, and Maria Castillo. Miss Marissa Cervantes, escorted by Jose and Tracy Cervantes. Mr. Julian Estrada, escorted by Dennis and Melissa Estrada, as well as Michaela Estrada. Mr. Ezekiel Garcia, escorted by Johnny and Stephanie Castellon. Phoenix Garcia, escorted by Felix and Laura Garcia, and Brian Wood. Miss Ariel Marie Garza, escorted by Teresa Garza and Dora Almendares. Mr. James Martinez, escorted by Marty and Bertha Martinez. Morgan McMullen, escorted by Alan McMullen and Lupe McMullen. Mr. William Nathal, escorted by Arthur and Jenny Nathal. Andrew Ortiz, escorted by Casiela Hernandez and Mariana Ortiz. Robert Quinn, escorted by David and Don Quinn. Ms. Claudia Reyes, escorted by Frank Castillo, Jennifer States, Viviana Castillo, and Olivia Castillo. Ms. Oleana Ruiz, escorted by Diana Ruiz. Ms. Carolina Salazar, escorted by Adelaida Flores. Nathaniel Sosa, escorted by Jamie and Nora Sosa. That was Mr. Jaime Sosa. Ms. Catherine Valdez Contla, escorted by Linda Contla and Julio Benitez Contla.
I wonder why they make the Davenport coaches.
Now recognizing our seniors participating in Junior ROTC.
Press box on the other side.
Cadet Caleb Watts, escorted by Dana Watts. Gabrielle Villarreal, escorted by Joseph Villarreal, Lisa Alvarado, Josiah Villarreal, and Nevaeh Villarreal.
How many viewers did we have last week?
4,700.
Tiberius Torres, escorted by Jennifer Torres. Zachary Braley, escorted by Anthony Rodriguez. Madison Bella, escorted by Delilah Bella. Ariana Perez Rios, escorted by Elsa Rios, Joshua Diaz, and Michael Diaz. Cadets William Torres and Eric Hernandez, escorted by Guillermo Torres and Angelica Torres. Brody Lear Winton, escorted by his mother, Lonnie Winton. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for all of our seniors participating in the athletics, band, lionettes, color guard, and junior ROTC this evening. And now introducing your Lockhart High School 2021-22 varsity cheerleaders. Senior Captain Ava Herrera. Senior Co-Captain Presley Perez. Junior Co-Captain Jocelyn Ariaye. Senior Social Officer Jaden Baron. Senior Anita Renteria. Sophomore Azalea Shelton. Junior Azare Garcia. Senior Brianna Caddy. Senior Destiny Arazola. Senior Jessica Wood. Junior Leslie Balboa. Sophomore Michaela Mendez. Junior Michaela Cerna. Sophomore Zoe Barnes. The LHS cheerleaders are coached by Jaron Pittman and Amber Grable.
The golden age of recruiting is now. It doesn't matter if you're in a small town. If you can ball, we'll find you. When you dominate the air, your 5-star talent can't be questioned. Dance that dance. Back-to-back state titles helps your exposure. We'll promote you until you commit. Speed is what they desire, and when you're a legacy to speed, you leave no doubt. It's fun to be fast. Welcome to Recon Athlete, where we identify, reveal, and promote student athletes.
All right, we just had the Lucky Crew run out of the tunnel, and we got about 3 minutes and 24 seconds until kickoff, as we're going to have both teams running out of the tunnel here pretty soon. Davenport's out there on their far side. Lockhart's lined up, ready to come out. And as the Lockhart lines are about to come out, we're going to go ahead and go to our section of the portion of the Recon Athlete pregame show, as we're going to have the Kent Riddle Properties Coach's Keys to Victory with the coach, Amado Galvez. And take it away, Coach.
Thank you, Sarge. Thank you, Sarge. First thing that Lockhart has to do is hold on to the football. Last week we had a couple of turnovers that really hurt us. This week, tonight, we definitely need to hold on to football and get good drives going. Davenport is a very young football team. They have like one or a couple of seniors that transferred in. So they're very young. They're not used to playing varsity football, although they have a very good record. Couple wins against St. Michael's. They won 34-12. Blanco 41-27. They lost to Shiner 28-14 and beat Katie Johnson 52-45. So they've been scoring a lot of points.
Yes.
But I feel if we get ahead of these guys, I think they'll say, okay, it's we're not ready for varsity yet. And hopefully they'll shut it down and Lockhart will be able to get a win. The most important thing is to protect the quarterback. Last week he didn't have very much time to throw, and the throws he had were hurry throws. He was trying to hurry to get rid of the football. So hopefully we'll be able to protect him, and this week hopefully we'll be able to play some defense, make some tackle. We missed a lot of tackles last year, and I'm sure they worked on it this week. So hopefully we'll play good defense tonight and have a good job, do a good job on offense.
Yes, and as you mentioned, they did miss a lot of tackles. It's like LaGrange jumped on top of Lockhart right away, and Lockhart had a couple of chances, a couple of overthrown passes that could have been for touchdowns. But Lockhart was pretty much left flat-footed pretty much the whole game, and LaGrange took advantage of that. So, and they came out with a big victory against the Lockhart Lions on homecoming night. But our Lockhart Lions look to bounce back against a Davenport team that's only playing in for their third season, their third year in high school football. They're still in the freelance division, so district, so they haven't been assigned to a district yet. And they're hopeful that maybe next year they're going to probably be assigned to maybe a 4A Division I, as they only have 800 students in the high school.
Yes.
So.
And talking to Coach Mavis during the week, he said for being a young football team, they're very well coached and they show tremendous hustle. And the juniors they have are going to be very good football players. Hopefully, they wait till next year.
And you mentioned they're very well coached. Of course, two of Lockhart's very own, Brandon Davis and Scott Davis, are on the coaching staff. Stephen Davis. I'm sorry. They're both on the coaching staff for the Davenport Wolves. And, of course, we had Brandon Davis earlier on.
Yes,
and
Brandon coaches the inside linebackers, and Stephen coaches the outside linebackers. And Brandon's on the field in case you see him. You may see him on the screen. Stephen's up in the press box up here with us. Not with us, but up in the press box upstairs. Yeah. Before we get started, so I'd like to give a shout-out to our Lockhart School Board, they're in Dallas tonight for the Superintendent of the Year banquet. And I want to wish all the luck, both me and Sarge, the luck to Superintendent Mr. Estrada. Good luck tonight. Hopefully, I don't know when the award, if it's tonight or tomorrow, but good luck, and come back with the trophy.
Oh, yeah, and if they do make an announcement tonight, anybody that's on the school board, if you're watching, please send us a message or let us know, what the results are, and we'll be more than glad to get it out there as soon as we get it in. And, a quick shout-out to Scott Smith, who's tuning in. Want to give him a big kudos as, of course, he's going to be doing the broadcasting for Concordia University for the basketball teams. And, of course, he did Lockhart Lion football for the past 3-4 years with the Lions Country Broadcast Network. Did 2 years with myself and Scott. We called each other the Dynamic Diabetes Duo. So, but, it's great to see all the work that he did for Lockhart Lion Sports, and now he's moving on to the college level. And once again, want to give him a big shout-out for everything that he's done. And, I'll be more than happy to have him come up here for an interview during one of the home games. So, Scott, I know you're listening. Get with me. We'll get you up here and have an interview with you. But right now, we're going to have the Star Spangled Banner. We're going to go and cut off our mics as we go through this. I tell you what a great rendition of the Star Spangled Banner by the Lockhart High School Choir as we get set for the coin toss that's going to be taking place. Coach, let's go ahead and run down through the district games that's going to be going on this week or tonight around District 15 5A, Division 2 and Region 4. At home, it's going to be the Bernie Champion Chargers taking on the El Campo Ricebirds.
And Bernie Champion's still undefeated.
Yeah, they're still undefeated. And Kerrville Tivy is going to have their hands full with number 2 ranked Cal Allen High School Wildcats.
And Kerrville hasn't won a game.
They haven't won a game yet. And speaking of a team that hasn't won a game yet, Medina Valley Panthers will be taking on an old foe in the Uvalde Coyotes at home.
That should be a good ball game there.
Be a good one. And Floresville Tigers, which is still unbeaten in non-district play, they're going to be hosting the Lavernia Bears. at Eschenberg Field in Floresville, Texas.
That should be a good contest also.
And,
Laverne is a very good football team.
And this one's probably going to be the game of the week for the district, as Alamo Heights is still unbeaten. They're going to be going up against number 10 Wimberley, Texas at Texas Stadium. So that's going to be a tough one
That's going to be a tough one. Wimberley has a very good football team, have an excellent quarterback. I went to see him play a couple weeks ago. They played Carrero, and Carrero got lucky and came out of there with a win, but Wimberley's quarterback went out at halftime and never came back in, so they made a difference right there.
And, of course, here at Lionsfield is Lockhart Lions against the Davenport Wolves. Right now they're taking a coin toss as Tay Andrews, Clayton Foster, number 55, Riley Owen, and Deontay Jackson are the captains on the field for the Lockhart Lions. And for the Wolves, it's going to be number 6, Ty Barone, number 10, Tristan Hamlin, number 55, Carter Trainer, and number 14, Shaston Golden. And it looks like the Davenport Wolves have won the toss, and they've elected. Looks like they're going to be electing to receive.
Yes.
So they're going to elect to receive the kick.
I'd like to give a shout-out to some of our viewers that tuned in early, Sarge. Hilda Rodriguez, Eddie Vasquez, Terry Castillo, Brandon Green, J.D. B., Sean Knobloch, Kent Riddle, know that guy, Angie Gonzalez Sanchez, and one more here, Paul Rodriguez, Michael Sanfuentes, Yolanda Rodriguez, thank you, and Rita Arias. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast.
Oh, yeah, especially give a big shout-out to Kent Riddle and Kent Riddle Properties. You take a look at the bottom of the screen, you'll see the Kent Riddle Properties scoreboard. Thanks to the winners, the generous donation from Kent Riddle Properties and the support of Lockhart Lions Sports and the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, you're able to follow on the game with us. Along with us on the Kent Riddle Properties scoreboard. So, once again, thank you very much, Mr. Riddle, as we get ready for this game to kick off. And coming up, kicking off for the Lockhart Lions is going to be the sophomore, Omar Ocampo, who just got moved up to the varsity division. And he's going to kick that deep. It's going to be fumbled around the 3-yard line. It's going to be picked up by the return man. Lockhart Lions are coming up. Finds a seam. That's number 1 going around the far side. Got a couple of good blocks for the Davenport Wolves. A late flag's going to be coming in on the backside before they finally get them down at the 50-yard line.
Looks like it's going to be against Davenport, Sarge.
That was Emmett Grayman on the return.
Yeah, that always happens. It seems like every time they drop the ball and what happens is the kickoff coverage team just slows down and they relax, and all of a sudden the guy has a football and he's going upfield and you're not ready for him.
So more than likely in that area is going to be a block in the back. And I believe that block on the back was made on Deontay Jackson. All right, so that's going to be holding.
Sarge, good luck to the Luling Eagles as they travel down to Divine tonight. Hopefully they'll come back with a win. Good luck, Luling Eagles.
Oh, yeah, definitely good luck. They almost came away with their second straight victory as they picked up their first victory in almost 3.5 years 2 weeks ago. So congratulations to them.
Yeah, Coach Nate Langford over at Luling's doing an excellent job.
All right, so here we go. Get ready for the first play of the game as the Davenport Wolves come out. Of course, Coach Davis talked about they come out in the spread, like to run a lot. Snap's going to go back, inside handoff, and the Lockhart Lions are going to swallow that up.
Gain about 4 yards.
So that's going to bring up 2nd down and 6.
Davenport goes quickly, no huddle.
Quick throw from number 10 to the receiver out there in the flat, but great job
number
by
31.
Yeah, 31 with the reception.
16, I think it's Hernandez on the tackle.
Ashton Hernandez in on the stop.
Well, he was there. He timed it perfectly. Great job, Ashton.
So it'll be 3rd down and 5. Tristan Hamlin is a quarterback as there's going to be movement on the front line.
I think that right guard got a little bit too anxious.
That was number 75, Anthony Rodriguez, and he knew it as soon as they blew the whistle. You saw him pick his head up like, oh, man.
Yeah, and you got to remember, guys, a lot of these guys are young. They're sophomores or juniors, so this is the first time they played varsity football.
Yeah, as you mentioned, there was only 2 senior transfers coming in,
Yes.
so those are the only 2 seniors that are on the squad. If not, it'd be all sophomores and juniors on the team.
And talking to Coach Brandon Davis, most of these kids are from New Braunfels Canyon. They would have been attending New Braunfels Canyon this year. There's a few from Steele and maybe a couple from Clemens.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 10. Tristan drops back, throws it out there, overthrows his intended receiver. That's going to be caught by the coaching staff as he tries to bring it back upfield.
4th down for the Davenport Wolves.
So it'll be 4th down and 10. Looks like the Wolves are going to be punting the ball away. And back deep for the Lockhart Lions is going to be Sean McKinney. First time we're going to see him back deep returning the punt. It looks like number 32 for the Davenport Wolves. No, excuse me. That's a block man. That's going to be a nice punt. That's going to take a bounce right around the 42-yard line, rolls out of bounds. Well, the Lockhart Lions going to take over in great field position at the Davenport 44-yard line.
Shout out to John Castillo, who's watching tonight. Also, Cynthia Alonso, Adrian Gutierrez. Thank you for watching, guys.
All right, so 1st down and 10 for the Lockhart Lions. And Ashton Dickens, starting quarterback for the Lockhart Lions, comes out. Team comes out in formation.
Number 11, the quarterback.
Yeah, 1 receiver up top, 2 to the bottom. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney. He's going to butt through the line, runs over a Wolf. Big run for McKinney of 9 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 1.
Yeah, poor number 6 never knew what hit him, Sarge.
Sean McKinney looking for people to run over and found one. So it'll be 2nd and 1. We could almost guarantee that McKinney's going to run this one. Why? It's going to be Ashton Dickens. Quarterback draw up the middle, and he'll pick up the big 1st down. He'll pick up 1 yard and more.
Great job of linemen going downfield and throwing their blocks, Sarge.
So that'll be a big 1st down all the way down to the 28-yard line, where it'll be 1st down for the Lockhart Lions. 2 plays, 2 first down. Well, almost 2 first downs. But 2 nice runs for the quarterback, Ashton Dickens, and Sean McKinney to start the game off for the Lockhart Lions. Dropping back to throw is Ashton Dickens.
Good
Got
catch.
the receiver to Tay Andrews, who makes a nice catch. Breaks away from an arm tackler. Rolls over a Wolf into the end zone for a Lockhart Lion touchdown.
Great job.
What a way to start the game off for the Lockhart Lions.
Yes, it is. And we were just talking about that, about Andrews having a breakout game tonight, and hopefully that'll put him, get it started going in that right direction.
And definitely 3 plays, 1 touchdown for the Lockhart Lions, and they are up 6-0 as we await the extra point try. As you see on the replay, great work by Tay Andrews.
He ran over some guy.
Yeah.
Right there.
And Tay Andrews, it's going to take more than one guy to take Tay Andrews down. The snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good as the cannon, Joseph Suarez, knocks it right through the uprights. And we're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
At Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service, we've got your towing in Lockhart and surrounding areas covered. Founded in 1967 by Jesse Johnny Barone and Fidelia Barone, Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service is a family-owned and operated business in Lockhart, Texas, and have been in the business for over 50 years now. That means we've got the experience that it takes to be the best. Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service provides wrecker and towing service 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, with a bilingual staff of dispatchers, drivers, office staff, and managers who provide excellent and friendly customer service. Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service will treat you like you're part of the family, ready to assist you when you need it. Our friendly, experienced staff will get you and your vehicle where you need to go safely. Come by and visit us at 1400 South Commerce Street in Lockhart, Texas, or call us at 512-668-4840. Johnny and Barone's Wrecker Service. We're committed to providing a service you can be proud of.
And we are back for the Johnny Baron's record service first quarter. It's going to be a high pooch kick. It's going to take a bounce right around the 36-yard line. And it's going to be bobbled by the up man. And it looks like he's going to be able to recover his own fumble.
Bobble. Yeah, he's very lucky that he was just at the right place at the right time because, man, the Lockhart Lion kickoff team was jumping on it.
Well, let's see what kind of success the Lockhart Lions are going to have defensively as they were able to get the Davenport Wolves off the field on a 3-and-out. And the Lockhart Lions were able to take all of 3 plays to get into the end zone for a touchdown off of Tay Andrews' reception from Ashton Dickens. As number 10 brings his Wolf team out, Tristan Hamlin out onto the field. They have 1 receiver up top, 3 to the bottom. It's going to be an inside handoff. Nice spin move by the running back, but it's only going to be able to get back to the original line of scrimmage.
Good job by the Lockhart Lion defense.
Yeah, first man in the backfield is big number 66, Diego Sosa, unable to wrap him up, but slowed him down enough to where he had to.
And I believe Sosa is a senior, Sarge. I'm glad to see he's getting a lot of playing time.
Yeah, it's going to be a pass coming out here. Got a wide receiver screen. Great job.
Good tackle by number 3.
That's going to be Josh Flores coming up with a big stop. Or Josh Ramos, excuse me.
I'm glad you didn't say Leja like I usually do. Okay, we have 3rd and long here, Sarge.
That's going to be 3rd and 6. Lockhart Lions looking to come up with another big stop on 3rd down. That's going to be a handoff coming around the near side, trying to stretch it out to the sideline. And Lockhart Lions going to do it, and Haziel Batres leads the roar, leads the Pride of Lions in on the stop.
It's going to be 4th down for the Davenport Wolves.
That'll be 4th down and 5.
I think he lost a yard. No, he gained 1.
He gained a yard. Looks like the Wolves are going to be going for it. As the Wolves have 2 receivers up top, 1 to the bottom, 2 backs in the backfield.
Watch for a quick kick here. If he doesn't like the defense, he looked at.
And there he goes. Yeah, he's going to step back. And back goes Deontay Jackson. And he's just going to watch that one go over his head as it bounces at the 30-yard line. And it rolls, takes a wolf roll as it keeps rolling and rolling.
Yeah. Better safe than sorry. Let the ball go down there.
All the way down to the 12-yard line, where the Lockhart Lions going to take their second possession of the ball game. This time is going to be a much longer field as they're going to have to travel 82 yards as opposed to the short field they had earlier, which was about 48 yards.
Give a shout-out to Johnny Leja, who's watching. Also, Daniel Cuellar and Kathy Brown Andrews.
Thank you all for watching in. If you're a Lockhart Lion fan, let us hear you on the Facebook Live page. If you're a Wolf fan, let us hear you as well also. As Ashton Dickens gets the ball, inside handoff to Sean McKinney. He's going to battle forward.
Not much there.
Might have picked up a yard. And that's what they're going to do. It's going to be 2nd down and 9. So short gain for Sean McKinney. No huddle offense for the Lockhart Lions. They have 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 up top. That's going to be Tay Andrews all by himself. Quick throw out there to Deontay Jackson, who makes a beautiful catch.
Great catch.
Spins around and is going to be tackled.
It was low, but he really made a great effort of catching that football.
And that's going to bring up 3rd down and 4.
Shotgun formation for the Lions. 2 receivers on top.
Quarterback draw. And Ashton Dickens got to seam, gets across the 50. It's a foot race. Nobody's going to catch Dickens as he's all the way into the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Lockhart.
Touchdown. And like I said before, Sarge, he doesn't look that fast, but he passes that line of scrimmage, he becomes very fast.
One rushing play on this for Ashton Dickens. That's actually a second rushing play. This second one goes for 82 yards and a touchdown. And the Lockhart Lions are up 13-0.
And that free safety had the angle on him, but he just ran right past him.
13-0 with 6:35 left to go in the Johnny Bodron's record service first quarter. And I tell you what, you saw that burst of explosion and speed from Ashton Dickens. Once he hit that 40-yard line, got through that open gap, he was gone.
Yeah, there was no catching him.
Yeah. Joseph Suarez in, snap his back, holds it down, the kick is up, and it is good. So just like that is Lockhart Lions 14, Davenport Wolves 0. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
The Lounge Sports Bar, located at 211 East Market Street, just off of downtown Lockhart. The right place to have a great time with friends and enjoy the game on our big screen TVs. We have a large bar lounge, allowing for many people to crowd around and cheer on your favorite team. The Lounge Sports Bar, open 7 days a week starting at 11 a.m. The best place in Lockhart to enjoy cold beverages and watch live sports. So make the Lounge Sports Bar your favorite destination for sports and drinks.
The golden age of recruiting is now. Welcome to Recon Athlete.
All right, and we are back here on the Johnny Bodron's record service first quarter with 6:33 left to go. Ashton Dickens with an 82-yard touchdown run right up the middle, untouched, Coach, and very impressive speed as he got into the open field from Dickens.
Very impressive. And like I said before, the free safety had the angle on him, but it wasn't an angle after a while.
Now, that's what speed does. As Omar Ocampo comes in, he's going to kick a high pooch kick. It's going to be caught right around the 29-yard line on the far side. And it's going to be brought upfield. Nice blocking in front, still going before it's finally brought down at the 44-yard line by
Number 3.
Josh Ramos.
Well, Josh is everywhere.
Yeah, he sure is. I tell you what, he's looking to become one of the Recon Athlete Players of the Game, which we're going to be announcing at the end of the game during the Recon Athlete Postgame show. So you're going to want to stay tuned after the game and check out who's going to be the players of the game as the Davenport Wolves come out. One receiver up top, 2 to the bottom. Tristan Hamlin in the backfield, drops back to throw, almost intercepted.
Incomplete.
That's going to be incomplete as it looks like Ashton Hernandez had a beat on that one and was looking for another interception. Of course, Ashton had that big interception against Victoria West that gave the ball back to the Lions, and Ashton Dickens took the Lions down the field and ended up scoring the winning touchdown and broke a 10-game losing streak the Lions had. So it's going to be second down and 10. Inside handoff. Coming around the backside, misses a tackle, but Deontay Jackson's going to be right there along with a host of Lions.
Tough running by that Davenport running back, number 14.
Yeah, it's going to be Shaston Golden along with Deontay Jackson. And on the tackle is going to be number 8, Travion Hopkins. So it's going to be third and short. Looks like they're running a little wildcat. And nice, tough run up the middle.
Good run by 14.
Now, that's going to be enough for the first down for the Wolves. That's number 14 who ran out of the Wildcat.
Looking again to go to no huddle. Did we have a penalty?
No, they're moving the chains. Sideline infraction. It's a warning.
Yeah, the first one's always a warning.
That quick throw out there to the far side. And it's going to be wrapped up and tackled. That's going to be by number 90. Caden Altier Burdett. And that'll bring up second down and 9.
A little bubble screen again.
Quick throw out here to number 14, Shaston. And nice little move to get away from a couple of lines, but once again, Caden Altier Burdett's going to be out there along with number 56, Cesar Hernandez. And Haseo Batres in on the stop. So that's going to bring up third down and 7.
No huddle again for the Davenport Wolves.
Man in motion going across, going to be number 19. Rolling around to his left side as the quarterback, Tristan, steps back to throws back. And it's going to be overthrown. As Haseo Batres was back there. So that's going to bring up 4th down and 7.
I know number 10, he's usually watching the film on them. Number 10 is one of his favorite receivers to go to.
The intended receiver on that play was number 1, Emmett Greeman, who had a nice return to start the game off for the Wolves. So it's going to be 4th down and 7. Man in motion coming out of the backfield. Tristan drops back. It's going to be a screen play. It's going to be picked up by Deontay Jackson as he holds him up, and the rest of his compadres come in and make the tackle.
Great job.
And
great job of reading that.
Yeah, great job by Deontay Jackson picking that up.
Fourth down.
Yeah, that's going to give the ball back to the Lockhart Lions. As the last possession ended on an 82-yard touchdown run by Ashton Dickens. Extra point is good. Lockhart Lions up on top 14-0 over the Davenport Wolves here on senior night at Lions Field, as the Lockhart Lions are back on the field for their 3rd possession. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney, bounces off of a Wolf. Heads up forward, breaks through an arm tackle, got some room to run down the right side before he's finally pushed out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
Great run by Mr. McKinney. Excellent run. Showed great balance there.
They're going to get him out at the 39-yard line, where to be a 1st down and 10 for the Lions. Looks like they had McKinney right around the line of scrimmage, but nice little stiff arm, and he was able to break through and pick up positive yardage and a big 1st down for the Lockhart Lions.
Quarterback draw again.
Quarterback keeper, and Ashton Dickens is going to be met at the line of scrimmage. But, man, I tell you what, the strength of Dickens right there gave him about another 4 more yards on the run.
Yes, it did, Sarge. Excellent run by him, by the quarterback.
So that's going to be 2nd down and 6 for the Lions. Ball is in Wolf territory at the 35-yard line. We got about 4 minutes and 5 seconds left to go here in the Johnny Bono's Record Service 1st quarter, as the Lockhart Lions are in the middle of their 3rd possession of the game, driving down the field. Fakes the jet sweep as Ashton rolls around to his left side, throws out there, had a receiver, and Sean McKinney just overthrew him.
Just a little bit overthrown there. He was open, though.
Yeah, McKinney was open, so it's going to be 3rd down and 6 for the Lions. I believe this might be the 2nd 3rd down that they faced here in this first 3 drives for the Lions. So Lions come out. Fakes the handoff to Sean McKinney. Quick throw to Deontay Jackson. Breaks an arm tackle and using his speed. Gets into the end zone for another Lockhart Lion touchdown.
Excellent pass, excellent catch, and excellent run.
Yeah, big run by Deontay Jackson. But I tell you what, great throw by Ashton Dickens, hitting Jackson on the run.
Excellent throw, excellent throw. For those of you watching the telecast, they show the live play, and then they show the replay right after that, so it's not the same play. Oh, bad snap.
It's going to be a bad snap on the extra point attempt, and that's going to be recovered by the Wolves. So Lockhart Lions will only get 6 out of the deal, but still got a 20-point lead over the Davenport Wolves as the Lockhart Lions lead 20-0 with 3:24 left to go in the Johnny Bodone's Record Service 1st quarter. We're going to take a quick timeout, and you're watching Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Head on down to Commerce Cafe at the corner of Commerce and Market Street in the heart of historic downtown Lockhart for a meal that'll make the whole family happy. Wash down our Statesman-approved chicken fried steak with an old-fashioned root beer float. Keeping healthy? Grab a peach salad and roasted chicken. We can't wait to see y'all at Commerce Cafe at the corner of Commerce and Market Street in the heart of historic downtown Lockhart.
All right, and we are back here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast for tonight's Lockhart Lion football game here on senior night at Lions Field. I'm Emilio Sarge Juarez doing all the play-by-play, and got my little commentary guy, and football analyst, the coach Amado Galvez, as the Lockhart Lions have scored 3 touchdowns on 3 drives to take the lead over the Davenport Wolves here in the first quarter, 20-0 with 3:24 left to go in the Johnny Baron's record service first quarter. And coach, very impressive so far for the first 3 drives.
The Lockhart Lion offense is looking excellent. Hopefully they'll keep it up all night.
And that one's going to be kicked out of bounds right around the 22-yard line. So that'll be a legal procedure.
Shout out to Anthony Tobias, who's watching. Also, Darrell Thomas is watching.
Yeah.
And Coach Jim Donald Cruz and Ross Alexander.
Hey, Coach Thomas, don't y'all got a game going on right now?
And Raymond De Leon is also watching. The Lions are looking good. Ross said he worked a lot with Aston during the summer. And good job, Ross. Keep it up. Keep it up.
All right, so instead of taking a 5-yard penalty, they're going to go ahead and re-kick.
What they're looking at is the Lockhart Lion coverage team being a little bit tired after running down there one time. They might be a little bit tired going down there a second time.
All right, so I guess they had 2 fouls. So it looks like they're going to re-kick after the mark-off. The ball's going to be placed at the 35-yard line as Omar Ocampo, who was called up to the varsity squad this week. And Omar Ocampo gets his first action of Friday Night Lights here tonight. And we get set for the kickoff. This time he's going to give it a high kick. It's going to be caught around the 26-yard line by number 4. He's going to be bringing it upfield, and he's going to be hit hard by Travion Hopkins.
Excellent tackle there, open field tackle. Let's see what Davenport does offensively. They haven't sustained very many a launch drive here lately.
No, they've only had 1 first down. Yeah, they've only had 1 first down. The Lockhart Lions have turned away all 3 times, as the Wolves only punted twice and went for it on 4th down. Didn't make it. Quick pass out towards the far side.
Good tackle.
Yeah, great open field tackle out there. And I tell you what, so far in this first 3 drives for the Wolves and the Lockhart Lions defensively, that's going to be Josh Ramos with the tackle. You know, it's a big difference from last week, Coach, where the Lockhart Lions had a difficult time tackling the runners of the LaGrange. Yes,
I'm sure they got a lot of work this week on tackling.
Yeah.
Talking about
great running up the middle, got some open space. Number 14 is going to get into the end zone. And I tell you what, Coach, the guard and tackle on the right side made an excellent pull. And all the way down the field, it's going to be a touchdown for number 14, Shaston Golden.
I was having flashbacks of LaGrange.
And that's going to put the Wolves on the board as they still trail the Lockhart Lions 20-6 as we await the extra point try.
The offensive line coach for the Davenport Wolves is me and him, Barrick Matthews. We coached together at San Marcos Baptist Academy the year we won the state championship. Excellent young coach.
Mal Mendez comes in to kick the extra point, snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good. And it is now Lockhart Lions 20, Davenport Wolves 7. We have about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the Johnny Baron's record service first quarter. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
Old Pal Texas Tavern, located on the square in downtown Lockhart at 100 East Market Street. From a variety of appetizers, fried chicken, burgers, and salads, Old Pal is the right place for your hunger. We're open 7 days a week, Sunday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., and Fridays and Saturdays from 11 a.m. to 12 a.m. Our kitchen will be open late for Lockhart Lions Friday Night Lights home games. Old Pal Texas Tavern, cold drinks, fried chicken, and famous smash burgers are perfect for your after-game score. At Old Pals, we are proud supporters of the Lockhart Lions and the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
All right, and we are back. Want to give a shout out to the Lounge Sports Bar as they're hosting a watch party tonight of Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast. So Big shout out to the Lounge Sports Bar. Thank you for your support and your sponsorship of Lions Pride Sports Broadcast and your support for Lockhart Lions Sports. As we are here, senior night for the Lockhart Lions, Davenport Wolves put their first points on the board here with 2:20 left to go in the Johnny Bodone's record service first quarter. It's going to be an onside kick attempt, and that ball is going to travel 10 yards. And we're going to see who recovered it.
There's a scramble.
There's a scramble for it. It looks like, Davenport comes up with the onside recovery.
That was a good time for that, Sarge, because Lockhart was not expecting that.
They sure won, and that ball traveled all of 10 yards and a quarter of an inch.
And Lockhart defense has to get ready because they're going no huddle. They're ready to go now.
3 receivers to the bottom, 1 up top. Christian hands the ball off to number 14, and he's going to bounce it around to the outside before it's finally brought down.
52 in the tackle.
Yeah, 52, 56. That's going to be Cesar Lopez and Cesar Hernandez. So the Caesars in action.
Good job, Caesars.
That's going to bring up second down at 6. Handoff's going to go around once again to number 14 as he tries to bounce it out to the outside, brings it back inside, and he's going to be met by a host of Lions.
Good vision by that number 14, that running back. He was waiting for that hole to open and finally found something, and he hit it. Good run by him.
That's going to bring up third down and 1. Clayton Foster on the tackle.
2 receivers on top. Is that the quarter?
That's going to be the quarter. No, 1:30 left to go. And it looks like there's going to be a timeout called.
Hey, Sarge, I'd like to give a shout-out to Roderick Thompson, whose Anderson Trojans had a huge victory last night over undefeated Pflugerville Panther football team. Good job, Roderick. Keep up the good work. And I'd like to congratulate Coach Herman, former Lockhart Lions head football coach, over a big win last night with Marble Falls. And I'd like to give a shout-out to 2 of my good friends that coach at Aikens who beat my former school, Hayes. But it was a big win for Aikens. I was at that ball game, and they looked excellent. Great job, guys. Y'all did a great job last night of coaching.
All right, so let's go ahead and go through a rundown of district scores going on. Floresville Tigers all over Lavernia Bears, 14-0 with 2:46 left to go in the first quarter. Bernie Champion against El Campo, number 6 against number 6 in their divisions and their districts. El Campo 14, Bernie Champion 0.
Wow.
And that's at Bernie Champion Stadium, at Champion Stadium. And that's going to be a pass up the middle. That's going to be called. Nice dive and catch by number 19.
Faked the bubble screen and threw the little post right up there.
Kyler Payne with the reception. Still waiting. Tyvee and Cal Allen is a 7:30 p.m. start time. And Medina Valley all over the Uvalde Coyotes, 14-0 in the second quarter.
Little bubble screen.
Nice catch and run around the outside as he.
Good tackle by number 31.
Deontay Jackson and once again number 8, Travion Hopkins in on the stop. It looks like that's going to be second down and 5. Quick throw once again out here on the near side.
Ooh,
missing running right through an arm tackler. Number 17 gets into the end zone for another Wolf touchdown. Braden Mulkey.
Had him on the sidelines and let him get away. Great run by number 14.
So with 30 seconds left to go here in the Johnny Bodone's first quarter, within I'd say about a minute and a half, the Wolves have put up 13 points as we await the extra point. Tries to snap it back, hold it down, the kick is up,
and
it's good. The Wolves have put 14 points up in the last minute and a half thanks to an onside kick and a long touchdown run.
The thing about the no huddle, Sarge, is it gets you tired. It wears you out, and you have to, especially if you're going both ways.
Yes.
And you haven't had a break on defense because they recovered that onside kick, so it was they're tired, and hopefully the offense will get the ball and keep the drive, keep the ball out there for a while to give the defense a chance to get some rest.
Yeah, you know what? Great play calling by the coaching staff of the Wolves to kick an onside kick. Very gutsy call because Lockhart Lions been able to score from anywhere on the field so far tonight, and to keep them off the field, and after a long touchdown run by number 14, Shaston Golden, man, they came back and recovered that onside kick, and a few plays later, they're in the end zone. And this is a ball game where the Lockhart Lions were looking to blow them out 20-0. You know, and within a matter of a minute and a half, it's 20-14.
And look for that. They might do it again. Yeah,
I wouldn't pass it to them. I mean, what you got to lose right now at this point?
You have nothing to lose.
So Cal Mendez is going to be kicking the ball off, or squibbing it, or onside kicking it. But I'm pretty sure that front line for the Lions will not be moving until that ball gets past them. And that's going to be a pooch kick, onside kick, and it's going to be picked up by the Lockhart Lions as he brings it back down the field. Great job and
Number
great
12.
awareness by Daniel Morales. And brings it upfield on a huge return.
That's what happens. He's got a great bounce, and he just caught with the right place at the right time, made an excellent run.
And great job making sure he secured that ball before he took off running with it. And Daniel Morales puts the Lions back in action inside the 15. We're actually at the 15-yard line where it's going to be first down and 10 with 21 seconds left to go.
Excellent field position.
And the Johnny Bodone's record service first quarter. Ashton Dickens comes out, shotgun formation, dropping back, looking to throw. Rolling around to his right side, throws it into the end zone over the outstretched arms of Tay Andrews.
Just a little bit too high.
So that'll make it 2nd and 10 for the Lions.
And he actually had running room there, Sarge, but he decided to try to hit the receiver in the end zone.
And why not? It's a 50-50 chance out there with Tay Andrews. He can go up there and, jump up there, make a snack, and catch the football at the same time if he needed to.
Timeout.
Yeah, it looked like official might have got a official timeout. There's a referee. They said official bleeding. So I guess we'll take a quick timeout and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
If you're looking to capture that special moment, let Adrian Gutierrez Photography capture that special moment for you. Whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion, Adrian Gutierrez Photography is the right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a lifetime. Adrian Gutierrez proudly supports Lockhart Lion Athletics and can be seen at many events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting events, offering his time to create special moments for the Lockhart community. You can contact Adrian Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794. Email adriangutierrezphotography@gmail.com or his website adriangutierrezphotography.com.
The golden age of recruiting is now. Welcome to Recon Athlete.
All right, and we're back here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast for Lockhart Lion football as we have about 15 seconds left to go in the Johnny Bodone's record service first quarter. We're still in the middle of an official timeout.
Well, they got Coach Hippen still over there looking at him, so I don't know if he's going to try to sign up to run or.
I saw you running down the field, umpire. Now, Coach, big difference so far for the Lockhart Lions offensively and defensively. Of course, had a little tackling miscue on that last drive for the Wolves that got him into the end zone, but big complete difference from last week against the LaGrange Leopards.
Yes, I'm sure they worked on tackling the whole week. That's something I would have done.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 10 after the incomplete pass into the end zone from Ashton Dickens to Tay Andrews.
And now we have another timeout.
And they haven't said what the timeout is from, but both teams are going to their sidelines. But we're going to keep it right here, Coach. And as you mentioned, Aikens came up with a big victory last night against Hayes, and it's a big difference from the Hayes team this year from the Hayes team last year. And I'm going to go ahead and say that it's from the name because last year they were the Rebels, this year they're the Hawks, and that's the story I'm going to stick with.
We'll blame it on the name change.
On the name change, yes. All right, so we're coming back off of the official timeout. From the official timeout, it's going to be an inside handoff to Sean McKinney. He's going to get around the left side into the end zone for a Lockhart line touchdown.
Great job of blocking downfield by number 12.
I tell you what, Coach, this Lockhart line offense is roaring tonight.
Is that the number 4, the 5 for touchdown drive? I don't think we haven't punted the whole night.
We have not punted the ball the whole night. This is 4 for 4 on drives for touchdowns. And it looks like the Lockhart Lions might be going for 2 on this one.
Great job by the offense coordinator, Josh Gilbert, at play calling.
So the Lions will be going for it on 2 as Ashton Dickens is in shotgun formation. Tay Andrews playing the tight end route as he motions out to the outside. Dickens rolls out to the right side to Tay Andrews. 2-point conversion is good.
Great job there using him as a motion guy. Sarge, what they did, they motioned him inside, then he came back outside. What happens, the guy on defense follows him, and he gets stuck in traffic. So when the receiver comes back around, there's nobody there to cover him.
Right, and there shows the replay as Tay Andrews all by himself into the end zone with 10 seconds left to go in the Johnny Bodone's record service first quarter. We're going to keep it right here. But you know what? 4 for 4 on scoring drives for the Lockhart Lions, and impressive drives. Of course, this was the shortest field that they had, thanks in part to Danny Morales. Kickoff return on the onside kick. Great job by Daniel Morales. He's the one that set the Lions up at the 15. And, of course, the Lions were able to get into the end zone with a nice little touchdown run from Sean McKinney from 15 yards out.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Chris Suarez, who's watching the game. Also, Daniel Cuellar. Coach Robert Hitter's also watching the game. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast, Coach Hitter. And Nancy Perales.
All right, thank everybody for tuning in and watching today's broadcast of Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. As the Lockhart Lions are going to be set to kick the ball off, it's going to be the sophomore, Omar Ocampo. And if anybody wants to think that name sounds familiar, of course, his older brother, Juan Ocampo, used to kick for the Lockhart Lions, and he's doing time and the college level, doing an outstanding job
for the TOU Bulldogs.
TOU Bulldogs. And this one's going to be a high pooch kick. Yeah, it's going to be fair caught at the 37-yard line, where the Wolves are going to take over first down and 10 with 10 seconds left to go here in the Johnny Bodone's record service first quarter. And so far, 42 points have been put up on the board between both teams here in the first quarter, Coach. And I mean, if I was a betting man and had to do the over and under, I'd have probably lost. But
we got to play some defense
yes.
now.
Be nice to come up with another big stop for the Lockhart Lions, but the Wolves are out there on the field right now. Tristan drops back, got the receiver in and out of the hands of the defender, almost picked off by Travion Hopkins.
Almost intercepted.
And you can see him. He's got his head down. It's one of those things. You want to recover a fumble or get an interception, and he was probably thinking 6.
You hit him right in the hands.
He was in the right spot at the right time. So that's going to bring up second down and 10. Inside handoff to the running back, and he's going to nothing there. Might have picked up 2 or 3 yards, but right there coming up off the bottom of the pile.
I believe that's going to be the quarter. That's going to be the quarter finally.
Yeah, that's going to be the quarter right there. And number 24 comes up with the tackle. That's going to be Tristan Amos, the senior. And with the first quarter being over, the Johnny Bodone's record service first quarter, we're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back for the A1 Bell Bond second quarter right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Hi, I'm Richard Mendez with A1 Bail Bonds. If you find yourself in a jam, we're your plan. We'll put your feet back on the street. A1 Bail Bonds. Go Lions.
The golden age of recruiting is now. It doesn't matter if you're in a small town. If you can ball, we'll find you. When you dominate the air, your 5-star talent can't be questioned. Dance that dance. Welcome to Recon Athlete, where we identify, reveal, and promote student athletes.
And we are back here at the Lions Pride Sports broadcast as we head off into the A1 Bell Bond second quarter as the Lockhart Lions lead the Davenport Wolves 28-14. I'm Emilio Sarge Waters bringing you all the line play-by-play action and doing the color commentary and football analyst, Coach Amado Galvez. And, Coach, 42 points here in the first quarter. We talked about it, it's very impressive, very explosive offensive production between both squads, especially the Lockhart Lions.
Let's hope we keep it up in the second quarter, Sarge.
Yes, it's going to be 3rd down and 8 as Tristan drops back, throws over the middle. That's going to be in and out of the hands of the receiver, number 1, Emmett Greenman.
He had it in his hands. He just couldn't pull it in. Excellent throw by the quarterback.
Actually, that's going to be 4th down and 8. Deontay Jackson was in coverage on that one, and the Wolves are going to be going for it.
4th down.
Unless Tristan, the quarterback for the Wolves, is going to drop back, and looks like he will be going back to punt it. And gets a good one off. That's going to take a bounce at the 22-yard line and a Wolf roll. Out of bounds. Nice kick by the quarterback all the way down to the 5-yard line in line territory where the line's going to take over 1st down and 10.
Excellent kick. Got a good roll on it.
And that's one thing about them pooch kicks. You don't have to kick them far. You don't have to kick them high. You just got to kick them, and you get a good roll just like that. And Tristan Hamlin with a nice little pooch kick. Funny story last night, Coach, when I was broadcasting junior varsity game, one of a broadcaster's nightmare occurred as I picked up the hiccups.
Oh, no.
And couldn't get rid of them.
There was nobody around to scare you.
No. So here we go. From their own 5-yard line, it's going to be a quick throw out here to Tay Andrews. Couldn't get away from that one.
Yeah, that one, 25 grabbed his ankle and would not let go.
Well, he's going to pick up about 5 yards, so that's going to be 2nd down and 5. So the ball is going to be at the 10-yard line in line territory. Snap is going back to Sean McKinney going around the left side. He's going to be met in the backfield, and he'll be tackled for a loss of yardage.
Number 6, excellent job on defense, the defensive end on that side.
It'll be a loss of 5 yards. So that'll push him back to 3rd down and 10. Great job by the Wolves defensively right there to keep Sean McKinney within the hash marks.
Well, a little mixed up on the personnel there. May have to use a timeout. No, we got it straight.
Straight down, man, going out of the backfield. It's going to be Ashton Dickens with the quarterback keeper going up the middle.
I think they were waiting for that now.
Yeah, and the Wolves are going to pick up on that. Dickens will be able to pick up 3 yards, but that's going to be 4th down and 7.
We're going to be in punt formation.
All right, back to punt for the Lockhart Lions. Looks like that's going to be Joseph Suarez, the cannon. And he's going to get a beautiful punt off. That's going to be caught right around the 49-yard line. It's going to be returned as a return man is going to be backtracking back into Wolves territory. Great pursuit by the Lions.
He's still going.
He's still on his feet, moving around. Nice run so far by the return man. What turned out was going to be about a 10-yard loss where he caught the ball from. He's going to pick up 4 yards after running 200 yards to get there.
Gave the Lockhart Lion punt coverage team a good workout.
Yes, he did, and gave a lot of people a scare as he kept on tiptoeing that sideline, trying to get away from every defender that came at him. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Wolves in line territory at the 39-yard line, where it'll be 1st down and 10. Lockhart Lions leading 28-14. Their first drive where they did not score. Had to punt the ball away. Inside handoff to the running back, number
14.
14, Shaston Golden. And he'll get close to the first down mark. It'll be 2nd down and 1. A short one. Once again, the inside handoff to Shaston. He's going to be met just as he crosses the line of scrimmage. He'll be pushed back, but forward progress will get him all the way to the 37-yard line, where it'll be 1st down and 10.
It's scary to think, Sarge. Most of these guys are coming back next year.
Oh, man.
Especially that quarterback and that running back.
Yes.
I think the quarterback's a junior. I don't know about the running back. I can't see his classification.
I tell you what, they're both impressive, though.
Yes, they are.
Shaston already with a big touchdown run to give the Davenport their first points of the game. Dropping back to throw is Tristan. He's going to be chased by Jared Haug. Nice throw out there to the receiver out in the flat. It's going to pick up a 1st down with Josh Ramos.
Number 17 on the catch there.
Josh Ramos and number 56 in on the tackle. Cesar Hernandez. Number 15, Cooper Mueller. So they're going to get a roughing the passer on number 33 for the Lockhart Lions. It'll be half the distance to the goal line. So it'll be 1st down and goal to goal. Ball's going to be marked right around the 6-yard line. The handoff's going to go to Shaston, and he's going to sidestep and hopstep his way into the end zone for another touchdown for the Davenport Wolves.
Excellent run. He's very hard to tackle. He just hits. He's not that fast. He's just so shifty.
And shifty he is, as it is now 28-20, as the Wolves are going to be kicking, looking to go for the extra point try. As Miles Mendez is in, the left footer. Snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good. There's a penalty flag on the play right now. All right, so it's going to be a legal formation. So that'll take the point off the board. It is still 28-20. As the Wolves are going to have to retry after a 5-yard mark-off. We have 8 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the A1 Bell Bond second quarter. So Miles Mendez would have to come in and re-kick the ball. This one's going to be from about 25 yards out. All right, snap is back, hold is down, the kick is up. And it is no good.
No good.
No good. So costly penalty for the Wolves. As it is now Lockhart Lions 28, Davenport Wolves 20. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
At One Ghost Fitness, our main focus is providing a premium one-on-one personal training experience. Our comfortable and friendly environment ensures each person reaches their maximum potential. Coach Andrea and Coach Hector are ready for your fitness journey. We can train any individual from women to men ages 60 plus. If you've had knee, shoulder, or back problems recently, we can help. We train high school or college athletes with strength and mobility, and regular people just wanting to live a better life and lose some fat on the way. We're located at 903 Fannin Street in Lockhart, Texas, or you can reach us at 512-787-6271. Our hours are Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 9 p.m., and Saturday and Sunday, 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. One Ghost Fitness.
All right, welcome back as the Davenport Wolves get into the end zone once again. The extra point try is no good as the Lockhart Lions lead 28-20. At the end of this kickoff return, we're going to go and announce how you're going to be able to win, have an opportunity to win 2 tickets to the next home game as the Kerrville Tivy Antlers come into Lions Stadium. It's going to be a high pooch kick. It's going to be called by Haseo Batres. He's going to bring it upfield picks up about 2 yards, and he's going to be down at the 42-yard line.
Reminder
to take over.
Reminder to folks that Lockhart has an open date next week, and they'll stay home and get rested and get ready for district play, which will be Kerrville Tivy coming to town in a couple of weeks.
Yes, and Kerrville Tivy struggling themselves, unbeaten, winless so far, and we'll do a rundown of scores here pretty soon. But as everybody knows, on Mondays or Tuesday nights, we have a drawing for 2 free tickets for 2 lucky Lion fans for a home game, courtesy of Kent Riddle and Kent Riddle Properties on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. As Dickens quarterback draw up the middle.
Good spin move by the quarterback.
Picks up a couple of extra yards off of the spin. And that's going to be 2nd down and 7 for the Lions.
Lockhart looks like they're trying to go a little no huddle also.
And with the district opener in 2 weeks, you're going to have more than one opportunity to enter the contest. As Dickens rolls out to his left side, has a receiver out there, and looks like that's Joseph Duran with the catch. And Duran's usually the one that puts his shoulder down and gets up the middle for the tough yardage for the Lions. That's going to be 3rd down and 5.
3rd down, the big 5.
And after this next play, we're going to let you know what you got to do to enter your first opportunity to enter the contest to win 2 free tickets to the district home opener in 2 weeks as the Kerrville Tivy Antlers come into Lions Stadium. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney. Bulls over a Wolf all the way down to the 48-yard line. It looks like that's going to be enough for a Lockhart Lion 1st down.
Well, the players will signal 1st down, but the referee has not signaled 1st down yet.
And that's going to be a 1st down.
Oh, great. Yay.
Yeah, finally they. All right, so if you want to get into the opportunity, your first opportunity to win tickets to the district opener, all you got to do is in Facebook, type in the words Lion Roar, and that'll get you entered into the contest, and it'll be a drawing that will be taking place in 2 weeks, and it'll be a big drawing, as we'll have other guys, other prizes that we'll announce to the 2 lucky Lion winners that will be selected on a drawing that I'll be doing at the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast Mansion in a couple of weeks. So
La Casa.
La Casa. So once again, all you got to do is type in the comments Lion Roar, and that'll get you entered. Dickens with the quarterback keeper, and the Wolves are going to sniff that out, and it'll be a loss of yardage.
I think they know that's coming now.
Yes. So
hasn't been successful the last couple of times. What you do there, Sarge, is he takes a couple steps, and he needs to stand up and throw a pass.
I believe that's going to be coming up pretty soon. So 3rd down and 10. Offside. So that's going to be a free play as Dickens rolls around to his right side, throws it out there to the receiver, and that's going to be caught
good catch
by Tay Andrews. Beautiful diving catch.
Excellent catch.
Now, the big decision to make right now, Coach, you take the 5 yards and remain and keep it at 3rd down, or do you take the catch and have it a 4th down and short?
I would take the yards. I'd take the penalty.
And that's what they're going to do. So it'll be redo 3rd down. This time it'll be 3rd down and 5.
Shout out to Robert Ortiz, who's watching. Lexi Diaz. Trina Maria Jones.
Yeah, we already got several Lion fans chiming in, say Lion Roar. That'll get you enter the contest for the opportunity to win 2 free tickets to the district opener in 2 weeks. Jet sweep to Sean McKinney, and nothing doing as the Wolves are right there to surround the Lion. That's going to be a loss of yardage. So that'll push it back, and that'll make it 4th down and 10. Well, looks like the Lockhart Lions are going to stay out on the field offensively. As we got Deontay Jackson down here at the bottom, 1-on-1 And that would be the direction I would go, Coach, as Dickens is looking to call for the snap. Looks over to the sideline for the play call.
Quick kick.
That's going to be a quick kick, and that's going to take a line bounce at the 19. It's going to continue to roll and roll.
Keep rolling.
So it's finally going to be down right around the 12-yard line, 13-yard line, where the Davenport Wolves are going to take over first down and 10.
Shout out to Josh Williams, who's watching the game. First and 10 for the Davenport Wolves. You get a stop here. We'd be in great shape, Sarge.
Oh, yes. That's the second time in a row that the Wolves have stopped the Lockhart Lions offense. As Tristan has his team out there, first down and 10, inside handoff to Shaston. Shaston's going to bounce around, and he'll get a nice little chunk of yardage out of it.
I tell you, number 14 is not the biggest guy around, but I tell you what, he runs tough.
So that'll be second down and 5.
Incomplete.
Pass is going to be caught. Yeah, they're going to make the catch out there, but it's going to be a loss of yardage.
Third down.
Well, it looks like it is going to be incomplete, Coach.
Yeah, I saw the ball hit the ground.
Okay, so it's going to be incomplete. Third down and 5.
I'm impressed with the Davenport offensive line. They're good-looking kids, tall and lanky, and you can tell they're young. They're going to be a good offensive line next year.
So third down and 10, man in motion coming across the line of scrimmage. Christian rolls back to his left, to his right, looking to throw back to his left, decides to throw it down to his right side. And that pass is going to be completed, and that'll be a first down for the Wolves. That's going to be a Wildcat.
Wildcat.
Going around, yeah, no, we're going around the right side. That's going to be Shaston Goldwyn picking up the big first down. And the Wolves continue driving down the field.
And continue going, no huddle. Lockhart defense has to hurry up and get lined up.
Christian back at shotgun formation, throws out to number 19, coming around the near side.
Lost the ball.
Loses the football. It's going to be picked up into the end zone for a Lockhart Lion touchdown. And that's going to be Josh Ramos scooping it up.
Scoop and score.
The scoop and score for a Lockhart Lion touchdown. And just when Davenport was starting to get some steam, looks like that was Deontay Jackson knocking the ball free and Josh Ramos scooping it up and heading into the end zone for a defensive score. And here comes the gong. Josh Ramos for the second time, giving it a good whack. As the Lockhart Lions are going to be going for the extra point try. It's going to be Joseph Swarns. The snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is up.
And it is good.
And it is good. So with the extra point good, it is Lockhart Lions 35, Davenport 20 with 3:57 left to go here in the A1 Bell Bond second quarter. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
If you're looking for drywall and paint work done, look no further than Reyna Drywall and Paint. Owner and operator Robert Reyna is MBE, DBE and Hub certified. Whether it's commercial or residential, metal framing, suspended ceilings, doors, and hardware, Reyna Drywall and Paint is the one to call. You can call Robert Reyna at 512-925-0634 or you can send an email to renaconstruction@sbcglobal.net.
The golden age of recruiting is now. Welcome to Recon Athlete.
All right, Ocampo's going to be kicking the ball away after the scoop and score by Josh Ramos to give the Lockhart Lions a 15-point lead. This one's going to be a high pooch kick. It's going to be fair caught at the 24-yard line.
Sarge, I'd like to give a shout out to Marshall Kelly, who's watching. Also, Andy Gardas and Shasha Bright. Thanks for watching, guys. And Gabe Leha just joined us. Thank you for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast.
Oh, yeah, reminder also, if you want to enter a contest to be one of 2 Lockhart Lion lucky fans, to win 2 free tickets to the district opener in 2 weeks as the Kerrville Tivy Antlers come into Lion Stadium.
Johnny Manziel High School.
Oh, yeah. All you got to do is type in the comment section, Lions Roar, and that'll enter you into the contest. And there'll be more than one way to do it. You have to stay tuned to the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast Facebook page to find out, but that is one way. Type in Lions Roar in the comment section. That gets you entered for an opportunity to win 2 free tickets, courtesy of Kent Riddle of Kent Riddle Properties and the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast. It's going to be 2nd down and 2 for the Wolves.
Play action pass.
Yeah, play action, drop it back, throwing, got a receiver wide open in the middle. And Josh Ramos coming up to make the stop, or else that would have been 6 for the Wolves. Nice catch and run by Jacob Simon. But great throw by Tristan Hamlin. And right away, inside handoff to Shaston Goldwyn.
Yes, Lions defense has to do a better job getting lined up because the Davenport offense is going.
And they're not slowing down. They're moving on down the field. Inside handoff to Shaston Goldwyn and being tackled from behind.
52.
That's going to be, number 52, Cesar Lopez, and Clayton Foster in on the stop.
Second down, 2nd and 5.
And dropping back to throw, the left-hander rolling to his right side, throwing it deep. That's going to be in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, number 1.
Good coverage downfield. And number 23.
Haseo Batres. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 5. Oh, 3rd down and 4. Got 2:54 left to go here in the A1 Bell Bond second quarter. Two receivers up top, 2 to the bottom. Of course, Lockhart Lions needing to stop right here, 3rd down and 5. And
timeout.
That's going to be a timeout call. It looks like that's going to be Davenport calling their first timeout of the half.
What he's doing is looking at the sideline, Sarge, looking at his offensive coordinator, and he's telling them which way to go with the play. And that time they couldn't get a good read on the Lockhart defense, so that's why they call timeout.
So great adjustment defensively for the Lockhart Lions, confusing the offense. 4th down and 4. Of course, the Davenport Wolves need to get this first down to keep this drive going. And the Lockhart Lions looking to come up with a big stop and getting one more opportunity to put some points on the board before the half is over, because they're going to be receiving the second half kickoff and to put points on the board going into halftime. To extend the lead over the Davenport Wolves is going to be huge, especially coming out at a halftime. When you get the ball back, you're going to want to try and put more points on the board. That could be, up to a 6-point to a 14-point advantage going into halftime than coming out. As we see the Lockhart Lion defense going out there, Josh Ramos doing an outstanding job today.
Excellent job by Mr. Ramos.
Yeah, Travian Hopkins is in there. Diego Sosa, Clayton Foster, Caden Altier Burdette. Great job by the Lockhart Lions defensively all the way around. Deontay Jackson forcing a fumble, scoop and score by Josh Ramos. 4th down and 5 as Tristan drops back, looking to throw.
Incomplete,
and the Lockhart Lions are going to come away.
Good pressure by the Lockhart Lion defensive line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lions turn them around. It'll be 1st down and 10 for the Lions at the 40-yard line with 2:35 left to go in the A1 Bell Bond second quarter. And once again, if you want to enter the contest to have an opportunity to be one of 2 lucky Lion fans to win 2 free tickets, courtesy of Kent Riddle Properties, and the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast for the district opener between the Lockhart Lions and the Kerrville Tivy Antlers. All you got to do is type in the comment section Lions Roar, and that'll be one way you could get entered into the contest. As the Lions come out, they got three receivers here to the bottom. Dickens holds on to the football, roll around to the right side, shakes off a tackler in the backfield, picks up positive. He's going to be able to get back to the original line of scrimmage, or to make it 2nd down and 10.
I think that was a misread there, Sarge, but he picked up the best what he could with it.
Yeah, did an excellent job by making a little something out of nothing. Getting it right back to the original line of scrimmage.
2nd down.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 10. 2:33 left to go in the A1 Belmont 2nd quarter. Quick pass out to Sean McKinney out in the flat, breaking one tackler, breaking another one, and Sean McKinney putting his shoulder down, getting towards midfield. And it looks like that's going to be enough for a 1st down.
Good run by Mr. McKinney.
Great job breaking a couple of arm tacklers out there.
Great job of protecting the football, which impresses me.
And in comes Joseph Duran as Deontay Jackson comes out. Of course, Deontay Jackson playing both ways tonight. I think he's the only Lockhart Lion on the field that's playing both ways, Coach.
Yeah, it looks like.
Inside handoff to Sean McKinney.
Oh, he lost
and
the
he's
ball.
going to lose the football, and it's going to be covered by the Wolves.
I bragged about him too much, I guess.
So a rare miscue by Sean McKinney as he fumbles the ball, gives the ball right back to the Davenport Wolves.
Yeah, he hardly ever fumbles. I was surprised he dropped it. It was a good strip by the Davenport defense.
Yes. So the Wolves are going to get the ball back with 2 minutes left to go here in the A1 Belmont 2nd quarter. Ball's going to be at their own 46-yard line.
And I believe they only have 2 timeouts left.
Yeah, they only got 2 left. Lockhart has all 3. As Tristan Hamlin has his team back out there after the fumble recovery. Inside handoff to Shaston Goldwyn. Coming around from the backside, slowing him down is going to be number 33, Jared Haug.
2nd down. 2nd and 8.
Cesar Hernandez in on the stop. Once again, inside handoff is going to be met at the line of scrimmage. Great job by the Lions defensively. Clayne Foster and Cesar Hernandez leading in there. Or Cesar Lopez in on the stop with Clayne Foster.
Because the last 2 runs were inside. Expect something outside now or a deep pass.
And Lockhart's going to call their first timeout. They're going to stop the clock at 1:23. And we'll keep it right here. 1:23 left to go in the A1 Belmont 2nd quarter. It is 3rd down and 8 for the Wolves. So great time for the coaching staff to call a timeout as they're looking to get the ball back. If they could keep Davenport from getting a 1st down.
Yes, and we still have 2. And what we have have 1 timeout left, I think.
Lockhart Lions leading 35-20.
A lot of scoring.
A lot of scoring in a hurry as things have started to slow down for a little bit.
I'll give a shout out to Kendra Aguilar, Mickey Martinez, Jimmy Silva, Lexi Diaz. Thank you for watching, guys. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast.
All right, so we're coming off of the timeout. 1:22 left to go. 1:23 left to go in the A1 Belmont 2nd quarter. It is 3rd down and 8 for the Wolves.
Play action pass. Little screen.
Screen to the far side to number 1, and Clayne Foster coming around the backside making a tackle.
It's going to be 4th down.
It'll be 4th and short of about 2 yards. So a big decision coming up. So Lockhart Lions call another timeout. Looks like that may be their second timeout of the half. And that timeout's going to be called with 1 minute left, or there's going to be a big fourth down coming up. We're going to go and take a quick timeout, Coach, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
Hi, I'm Richard Mendez with A1 Bail Bonds. If you find yourself in a jam, we're your plan. We'll put your feet back on the street. A1 Bail Bonds. Go Lions.
The golden age of recruiting is now. Welcome to Recon Athlete.
And we are back coming off of the Lockhart Lion timeout. As the Lockhart Lions lead the Wolves 35-20 here in the A1 Bail Bond second quarter with 1 minute left. Fourth down and 2. Tristan looks to roll around to the right side. Got pressure in front of him. Overthrows his intended receiver. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Got a lot of pressure from the Lockhart defensive line. Didn't have time to really set his feet and throw.
So the Lockhart Lions come out after fumbling the ball, able to turn the Wolves around on a 3-and-out. The Lions are going to have the ball back with 54 seconds left to go here in the A1 Bail Bond second quarter.
Sergeant, I just got a halftime score from Mr. Riddle. It's El Campo 34, Bernie Champion 0.
Wow. I mean, El Campo is a good squad, but, you know, it's rare that you see Champion down that much at home.
Yes.
Much less anywhere. Dickens gets the snap, drops back, looking to throw deep, fires over the middle. It's going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was number 9 for the Lions. That's going to be Nathan Garcia. And, of course, also at halftime in district play is the Floresville Tigers 21, Lavernia Bears 7. Alamo Heights and Wimberley Texans scoreless with 1:44 left in the second quarter.
That's two great offenses there.
Here's a surprise. Cal Allen Wildcats 6, Tivy Antler 0 with 5:30 left to go in the first quarter. And Medina Valley all over Uvalde 28-7 as Dickens drops back, throws over to the near side, got Tay Andrews.
Good catch.
On a good catch, and that'll be enough for a Lockhart Lion first down.
Okay, we need to go quick now. No huddle, get lined up and go.
Well, of course, the clock stops to reset the chains, and we have about 35 seconds left. Dickens gets the snap, drops back, looking to his left side, got Sean McKinney out there on the flat. Sean McKinney making his way down the left side, runs out of bounds.
To stop the clock.
Great job by Sean McKinney. He's able to pick up about 6 yards. That'll make it second down and 4. So with the clock stopped, Lockhart Lions can take their time.
Save that timeout that they have.
So second down and 5. Dickens drops back, looking into the pocket as it collapses. Gets the throw out there. Beautiful catch out there. The big Tay Andrews, and the clock will stop once again to reset the chains. As we're at 20 seconds left to go.
Oh, kill the clock. Good call.
And he'll kill the clock, and that's going to stop the clock with 15 seconds.
Have time for 2 plays.
So that'll be second down and 10. Lockhart looking to put some more points on the board before halftime. As we mentioned, the Lions do get the ball back to start the second half. As the Lions have 3 receivers up top. Dickens gets the snap, drops back, looking down the left side to throw. Got some pressure in front of him, tucks the ball in, will run the ball out of bounds on the far side. And that'll stop the clock with 7 seconds. That'll make it third down and 7. With 7 seconds left to go.
throw one deep in the end zone, and if it's caught for a touchdown, fine. If it's not, it's incomplete. Just get ready for a field goal.
They got Tay Andrews down here at the bottom with Nathan Garcia. Dickens gets the snap, steps up in the pocket, throws over the middle, got a receiver wide open. Tay Andrews in the end zone for a Lockhart Lion touchdown. With 1 second left to go here in the A1 Bell Bonds second quarter. Lockhart Lions 41, Davenport 20 as we await the extra point try. Look at Dickens with the cool pressure, stepping into the pocket and firing it to Tay Andrews.
You cannot leave Tay Andrews with just one-on-one
You
coverage.
cannot. Snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good. As the cannon Joseph Suarez tacks on another point for the Lockhart Lions. And, Coach, the Lions have put 42 up so far here in the first half.
Excellent job on offense. Hopefully they'll keep it up, get some more points on the board.
Yes, and definitely what Coach Mavis really wanted out of his offensive group is to be the last one to hold the ball with points on the board, only to come out after halftime and get the ball to start the second half. And it could be if the Lions could score a touchdown, that would be a 14-point swing, or if they kick a field goal, that would be a 10-point swing.
Shout out to Melinda Kurz, who's watching. Renee Borgia, who's also watching. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching. And let us know. Give us a shout out.
All right, so after the Tay Andrews touchdown,
Mm-hmm.
so that'll be the second touchdown pass caught by Tay Andrews from Ashton Dickens. That'll be the third touchdown pass from Dickens. 2 to Tay Andrews, 1 to Deontay Jackson. And, of course, Dickens has one touchdown run of an 82-yard scamper up the middle.
Onside.
That one's going to be an onside kick. It's going to go off of Davenport Wolf. And that's going to start the clock, but Lions will recover. But that'll do it for the first half as the Lockhart Lions find themselves up on the Davenport Wolves. 42-20. Very impressive for the Lockhart Lions offensively and defensively, Coach.
Very impressive first half as far as offense. And a good job on defense also.
Oh, yes, and we're going to go and take a quick timeout. We're going to have your Kreitz Market halftime show as we're going to leave the camera on for the visiting band and the Lockhart Lion Roaring Band. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the festivities as you're watching Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
Welcome to the exciting halftime show of Davenport High School, featuring the Diamonds Dance Team and the Davenport Wolf Band. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming the Davenport Diamonds Dance Team to the field. Your Diamond Dance officers are Ashley Kasperbauer and Nikki Perez. And here they are, your varsity Davenport Diamonds. Your Diamond Social Officer is Ava Lucia Taglia. Diamond Dancer of the Week is Lily Fuller. The Diamonds are under the direction of Sarah Gentry. The Diamonds would like to thank their platinum level sponsor, Malia Blackwood, and their diamond level sponsor, Audi North Park. Tonight, they will be performing their palm routine to Any Way You Want It. The Wolf Band is under the field direction of drum makers Noah Bliss, Lindsay Creel, and Virginia Simone. Woodwind captain is Audrey Colenius. Brass captain is Fiona Solomon. Percussion captain is Caroline Sherwood. Color guard captain is Lindsay Griffin. Section leaders are Gracelyn Phelps, Joe Colenius, Ronan Monagani, Landon Summers, Alejandro Quintanilla, Kylie Kay, and Marisa Pena. Additional student leadership team members include Madeline Bates and Emily Hill. We want to take a moment to say thank you to all of our parent support. We could not do what we do without the support from our Davenport High School band boosters. Now for our members of the week. Section of the week is the flute section. Freshman band members of the week are Justin Soderall and Carson Hepner. Band member of the week is Adrian DeBarros Conti. Student leadership team member of the week is Landon Summers. Color guard member of the week is Angel Vieira. Color guard rookie of the week is Lydia Osbach. This evening, the Wolf Band would like to perform their 2021 show entitled Illuminate.
are back for the Christ Market halftime show as a Davenport Wolves band is going off the field. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with the Lockhart Lion Horn Band, and you're watching Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Smoke Texas Barbecue puts smiles on faces. Since 1900, Kreitz Market has been putting smiles on faces with every bite of Smoke Texas Barbecue. Located off of Highway 183 at 619 North Colorado Street in Lockhart, Texas, fifth-generation owner Keith Schmidt continues the tradition of providing the best barbecue in Texas with its award-winning varieties of beef, sausage, and pork meats. All Kreitz Barbecue is post oak smoked to perfection under Pitmaster Roy Perez's watchful eye in Kreitz Market's hallowed brick pits. Let Kreitz cater your party or event. Kreitz can assemble a complete barbecue dinner and sides for any event in Central Texas. To get a quote on catering, Kreitz Barbecue Catering Manager Weston Black can be reached at 512-398-2361. That's 512-398-2361. Kreitz Market opens 7 days a week, Monday through Saturday from 10:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. and on Sundays from 10:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. You can find out more about Kreitz Market on their Facebook page or go to kreitzmarket.com. That's www.kreitzmarket.com.
And that'll do it for the Christ Market halftime show. Is a great performance by the Roaring Lion Band as we get set for the second half as the Davenport Wolves come out of their tunnel. As we await the Lockhart Lions, you can see Tay Andrews getting them fired up. Senior for the Lockhart Lions, leading the charge for the Lions, got 2 TD receptions tonight. A 22-yarder and a 26-yarder, and here come the Lockhart Lions as we get set for the second half and the start of the Adam & Sons AC and Heating third quarter. Want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching today's broadcast of Lockhart Lions Sports on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Brought to you by our main sponsor, Recon Athlete. And our top supporter, Kent Riddle Properties, who's doing the QA for us tonight. I want to give him a big shout out. Thank you for everything that you do, Mr. Riddle.
Sarge, I'd like to give a shout out to the Roaring Lion Band and Color Guard. Also, the band boosters and parent volunteers. Thank you for all the hard work that you do. And good luck tomorrow with the UIL competition. And I'd like to give a shout out to a birthday shout out to Lynn Quintera. Happy birthday.
Also, mention about the Lockhart Independent School District. We're in Dallas right now.
Yes, they're in Dallas.
And if you're tuning in and watching the broadcast tonight, we're getting treated to a fantastic football game as we are underway here in the third quarter. And that one's going to be called by Tay Andrews as he's going to bring it upfield. Fights off a couple of tacklers. And I tell you what, Tay Andrews is a wild man out there. Gets a nice return.
Having an excellent night tonight.
And the Lockhart Lions are going to have the ball first down and 10 at the 38-yard line. And once again, if you're a school board member and you're out there in Dallas or Lockhart Independent School District, give us a shout-out on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Shout out to Butchie Velasquez, who's also tuning in tonight. Thank you for watching, Butch.
Oh, yeah, Alexis Diaz chimes in. Go Lions, go. Let's get the W. And as the Lockhart Lions come out to the line of scrimmage, I want to remind everybody, if we want to have an opportunity to enter a contest, to be one of 2 lucky Lion fans to win 2 free tickets to the next home game, which is the district opener between the Kerrville Tivy Antlers and the Lockhart Lions. Looks like there might have been a penalty at the end of the play, Coach. All you have to do is type in Lions Roar in the comments section, and that'll enter you into the contest.
Andrews return sets up the Lions.
So the Lions are going to be at the 45-yard line, in-line territory for the first play of the Adam & Sons AC and Heating third quarter.
Number 11 back at quarterback.
That's going to be
little play action.
Yeah, quick play action to Deontay Jackson. Shakes off one tackler. Bowling his way down to the 40-yard line in Davenport territory.
Excellent ball handling by their quarterback.
And a big first down for the Lockhart Lions.
Shout out to Eric Bean, former Lockhart DB.
Yeah, class of 2001. Yeah, this time inside handoff to Sean McKinney as he bounces it around to the outside. Gets across the 30 down to the 29, and he'll pick up another first down for the Lockhart Lions.
Boy, he just exploded there. As soon as he got the ball, he took off.
He sure did. He took off. He looked like he was getting ready to cut off field and took it out to the outside around the edge and used his tremendous speed to get out there. Picks up the first down. Now, Lockhart Lions are moving down the field. First down and 10 at the 29. This time Dickens all the way going around the right side. Got blockers in front of him. Gets the edge and will get out of bounds.
Dickens on the quarterback keeper up the right side.
It looks like he will pick up about 6 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 4. And very patient run by Ashton Dickens on that one, Coach. He
Yes,
wasn't really looking to make something happen, just following his blockers and letting it go.
Took what he could.
So 2nd down and 5 as where they're going to mark it. So a 5-yard run by Dickens. Empty backfield as Tay Andrews in motion. Jet sweep to Tay Andrews going around the left side. Cuts it upfield, bounces it out back to the outside. Tough run by Andrews, and I tell you what, I mentioned it earlier, it's going to take more than one Wolf to bring him down.
He did not want to go down, Sarge.
He didn't. And I tell you what, down there, running down the field with them, that looks like number 73, Andrew Locomia, the A-Train. He was downfield blocking for Tay Andrews.
There's a penalty, though, unfortunately.
And that's going to push them back as there's going to be an offensive holding call on the Lockhart line. So a big run negated on a holding penalty. But I'll tell you what, I'm very impressed by the A-Train. He was moving down the field, and he's a lineman making a block down the field for Tay Andrews.
I'm pretty sure the penalty was not on him.
No, I doubt that. It's still going to be 1st down, but it'll be 1st down and 16. So fakes the inside handoff, throws it out here to Joseph Duran, just a little bit out of his reach.
Incomplete.
Joseph Duran, pass incomplete, 3rd long.
So that'll make it 3rd and 16.
Shout out to Jaime Guerra, who's watching. Thank you for joining us, Jaime. And Randall Malone.
Let me pull up some scores here in a minute. We'll do a quick rundown. As Dickens gets a snap, drops back, looking to throw, has to roll around to his right side as pressure was coming up, tucks it in, sidesteps the defender, and once again another tough run all the way down to the 25-yard line. It'll be short of the 1st down. It'll be fourth down and 5. I'm pretty sure Lockhart will be going for it. So 4th down and 5. Looks like the offense is going to stay out. See Deontay Jackson and I believe that's Nathan Garcia up on top.
Yeah, the sophomore.
Dickens dropping back, throwing out there.
Good
Got
catch.
the receiver to Deontay Jackson.
Got
and
the
that'll
first
be
down.
a big 4th down conversion for the Lockhart Lions.
Sergeant, we have an official down. Unfortunately, somebody ran into him, and it's going to take him a while to get back on his feet. I think it's the same one that got injured earlier.
Mm-hmm. Don't tell me the A-Train got a hold of him.
Somebody must say,
Yeah.
I don't know. He took a bad tumble. Hopefully he's okay.
Yes, hopefully he is okay.
Most of these officials are ex-ball players, so they're used to being knocked around.
Yes.
But he is back on his feet.
He is back on his feet and moving around, so. You know what, I'll tell you what, I'm still thinking about that last play or that one play where Lacomia was downfield on his blocks. And, you know, as a coach, you got to love that from your linemen.
Oh, yes.
You know, just because the ball gets past the line of scrimmage, the play's not over with. You still got to run down the field and make that block. And, you know, there's several occasions where you'll see a lineman running down the field and he ends up recovering a fumble and keeps the ball alive for his offensive team. And, you know, it goes all down to the great hustle and determination.
All that downfield blocking is what we used to call buffet time.
Eat what you can, while you can.
Just like the story I told you earlier. So I think it was last year that the coach told his kids that every time he scored, go hug a fat guy.
Yeah.
Well, the coach couldn't say, well, I don't know why they keep coming and hugging me.
1st down and 10 from the 12-yard line. Dickens gets a snap, design rollout to the right side.
And
Cuts it upfield, and he's going to get into the end zone as he reaches the pylon for another Lockhart Lion touchdown. And that's the way the Coach Mavis wanted his Lockhart Lions to come out to start the second half, driving the ball down the field and putting 6 more on the board as the Lions lead 48-20 as we await the extra point try.
Excellent run by the sophomore quarterback. So some good moves there.
Yes, and really didn't showcase his speed on there, but it really showed his patience back there to follow his blockers. And as a young sophomore quarterback, that's you got to be very pleased as a head coach. And
Oh, yes.
the snap his back, to hold it down, kick is up, and it's good right to the uprights. So that'll make the score Lockhart Lions 49, the Davenport Wolves 20, and we'll keep it right here.
And like I said a couple games ago, how you start the second half, the first series is pretty much decides how you're going to play the rest of the game. And if we play like this, the first series, we're going to have an excellent finish here.
Yeah, so far so good, Coach. As the Lockhart Lions, as I mentioned, you score going into halftime, and you get the ball coming out at halftime, you score again. That's a big 14-point swing right there where, the score was only, 28-20.
Yes.
Before the Lockhart Lions scored, and, they went from an 8-point advantage to now a 29-point advantage, which the Lockhart Lions are happy. And, of course, we got a lot of pleased fans out here in the stands as the Lockhart Lions continue to show their dominance tonight here against the Davenport Wolves with 9:53 left to go here in the Adam and Sons AC and Heating third quarter.
I just saw a score update. El Campo 41, Vernon Champion 0. It should be in the third quarter.
Wow.
And Campo is a very good ball club. One of my listeners texted me earlier. They have an excellent running back.
All right, it looks like Ocampo is going to be ready to kick the ball deep, or it's going to be a high pooch kick. It's going to be caught right around the 24-yard line. You're going to bring it upfield. And finally, Deontay Jackson along with
number 2.
Looks like number 8, Nathan Garcia.
8. Good tackle.
Yeah, number 9, Nathan Garcia on the tackle.
Let's see what Davenport offense does this series.
Yes, and, of course, after coming out of a score to start the second half, Lockhart Lions defense, I'm pretty sure Coach Mavis is going to want them to come out strong.
Looks like they're bringing some guys on the blitz here.
Looks like we got 3.
They're bringing the house.
Yeah, it looks like they're dropping back. Throw out there to the far side. Ball's going to be incomplete. Yeah. Deontay Jackson was right there as pass was intended to number 19, Kyler Payne, and just underthrown by the quarterback, Tristan Hamlin.
I asked one of the Davenport coaches. He said number 14 is just a sophomore. The running back for Davenport.
Wow. He's got excellent speed and great potential.
Yes, he does.
And there he goes. Well, fakes handoff to number 14, Shostin. Quarterback coming around the near side. Got to the sideline. And it's finally going to get pushed out of bounds by Travion Hopkins, but not before Tristan Hamlin picks up a huge gain. Looks like they're going to have him out of bounds right here at the 42-yard line.
A lot of defense need to use that sideline because the sideline never misses a tackle.
So big first down and 10. And right away, hurry-up offense is Tristan Hamlin throws over the middle. Got a receiver there. It's going to be caught.
Guess the Lion defense was not ready there.
By number 2, Jacob Simon.
You got to remember Davenport's going quick. They're going NASCAR.
Quick throw out here to the near side. Short little pass. And it's going to be pushed out of bounds. Looks like by Travion Hopkins once again. That'll stop the clock with 9:13 left to go here in the Adam & Sons AC and Heating third quarter.
2nd and 8. Three receivers on top. Little reverse here.
Looks like fake the reserve.
Fake the jet. Ooh.
Oh, it's going to be hit hard out of bounds by Haseo Batres.
Fake the jet sweep there. Excellent run by that running back.
Yeah, Shostin Goldwyn able to pick up the first down for the Wolves. As the clock continues to wind down. Now Davenport having a little drive of their own so far. First drive of the second half. Fakes the handoff to Shostin. Trying to run out. Throws it back. Dangerous play right there for the Wolves.
Yes, it was.
And that was a backward pass, and Josh Ramos right there to make the tackle as number 17, Braden Mulkey. was back there, and it'll be a loss of yardage of about 4 or 5 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 15.
The first mistake I've seen by the quarterback make.
That almost was a big mistake right there, Coach. So 2nd and long for the Wolves. Rolling around to his right side is Tristan Hamlin. Throws out there.
Incomplete.
Yeah, receiver fell down. And that pass will be incomplete. So it'll be 3rd down and 15. Of course, you can hear Rob Ortiz, a new voice on the mic. I tell you what, great addition to Rob Ortiz. He's got that voice for it, Coach.
He's doing an excellent job. I heard a lot of good compliments about his play calling, PA announcing.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
So 8:22 left to go. It is 3rd down and 14 or 15. Hamlin gets a snap, and the penalty is going to blow the play dead. And it looks like it might go against Davenport.
Good to see that the official that got injured earlier is back out there, Sarge.
So it's going to be a false start. That'll push it back 5 yards. That'll make it 3rd down and 20. I checked that. It'll make it 3rd down and 19. What's a yard?
Yeah.
So 3rd down and 19 as the Lockhart Lions defense makes a shift along with the offense, as the Wolves have 2 receivers up top, 2 to the bottom. Tristan drops back, throws over the middle, got a receiver.
Great catch.
Beautiful catch as Deontay Jackson comes up with the big hit.
Number 14 again on the catch. Oh, great play.
And great job it's going to pick up a big 1st down. 1st down and go from inside the 10. Inside handoff to Shaston, and he's going to battle his way inside the 5 down to the 1 yard line, where it's going to be 2nd down and go from the 1 yard line. And once again, a hurry up offense. Inside handoff to Shaston, and Shaston's going to get into the end zone for a Wolves touchdown. So the Wolves go no huddle pretty much all the way, Coach, and come up with 6 points.
A lot of times the Lockhart defense is not lined up correctly, and they ran the play. They're not going to wait for you to get lined up.
So the Wolves are going to be coming in to kick the extra point try. That's going to be Miles Mendez coming in. Snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is up. And it is good. So with that, the score is Lockhart Lions 49, Davenport 27. With 7:43 left to go in the Adam & Sons AC and Heating 3rd quarter. We're going to take a quick time out, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
The golden age of recruiting is now. Welcome to Recon Athlete.
And we are back here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast. Of course, at the end of the play of the extra point try, there was an unsportsmanlike penalty called on the Lockhart Lions, and that penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. So the Wolves are going to be kicking off from the Lion 45-yard line. And I was talking to you, Coach, as we were going through the commercial break, that Lockhart needs to be on their toes, as an onside kick will probably be coming up. Because from right here, it really doesn't make a difference whether you kick it off deep or not. If whether you come up with a football or not, even if the Lions come up with it, they're going to have the ball at their own 35,
Yes.
in between the 30 to 35-yard line.
Yeah,
Now, unless they get somebody to pick it up and take off running like they did, like Daniel Morales did in the second quarter.
Earlier,
Yes.
But the Lockhart's got to realize the game's not over yet.
No, it's not. We still got plenty of football to go, and they got to keep their pedal to the metal.
And keep their heads in the game.
As we go, we got a host of Lions coming up, and that's going to be scooped up.
Good scoop.
By Daniel Morales, the one that had the big return in the second quarter.
Excellent hands there by Mr. Morales. Give a shout out to Josh Williams who's watching. Also Damian Salinas.
Yeah, big shout out to everybody that's tuning in tonight.
Give us a shout. Let us know where you're watching from. First and 10, Lockhart. Low snap.
Yeah. Adam,
good.
Sean McKinney with the run. It looks like they had him in the backfield, but Sean McKinney with the second effort. And that'll make it 2nd down and 8.
He's hard to see sometimes, and sometimes by the time you see him, he's already 5 yards downfield.
Yeah. And that was the case right there. I thought they had him wrapped up in the backfield, but Sean McKinney able to get through.
Second down.
2nd and 8. Inside handoff to Joseph Duran, one of the tough runners. And look at Duran go.
Looks like he got the first down. He's not. He's pretty close to it.
Really close, and they are. He is going to get the Lockhart line first down. And I tell you what, if you need 5-6 yards,
Yes.
Joseph Duran is the man to go to.
I would hate to try to tackle him all night.
Oh, no. Look at him. He's not the tallest guy out there, but he's got that low center of gravity. And once he gets those feet going, it's hard to stop him.
Yes, all you're hitting is shoulder pads and knees.
Yeah. And I tell you what, they're looking at Tay Andrews, and he's a big, strong guy, and it takes a boatload of wolves to bring him down. Then you bring in a little short guy like Duran, and it takes the same amount of players to bring him down. As Dickens gets a snap, drops back, got time, throws it over the middle. Pass is going to be called by Tay Andrews. 5 end zone, touchdown, Lockhart.
And like I said earlier, you cannot leave this guy one-on-one.
You cannot. And great job by Ashton Dickens. Hopefully you'll be able to see it on the replay, but man, he had a lot of time. Yeah, great job by the offensive line as they gave Dickens plenty of time, and he was able to set his feet back there, check his shoelaces and make a long throw to Tay Andrews. And Tay Andrews with a big touchdown catch.
I'm glad to see that from Andrews. He needed a good breakout game tonight.
And that's his 3rd touchdown of the night, receiving touchdown. This one's going to be a 50-yarder. As we have the extra point try coming up. Looks like Joseph Suarez, the cannon.
Chris Castell is watching from Houston, Sarge. He says, go Lions.
Thanks for tuning in and watching tonight.
Nicole Gonzalez, Lexi Diaz, Erica, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got a little discussion going on. I don't know what it is out there, but Ashton Dickens has 4 TD passes tonight. 3 of them to Tay Andrews and 1 of them to Deontay Jackson. And it looks like we got everything settled.
Congratulations to Cappy Brown Andrews, who says, that's my boy.
There you go. Beautiful catch.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 1 on the offense. That penalty be enforced on the kickoff.
All right, so, unsportsmanlike, a little extracurricular.
Excessive celebration, probably.
Yeah, it's, an excitable one. So the cannon is going to be coming in. The snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is up, and it is good. So with that, the Lockhart Lions go back to a 33-point lead, and it is Lockhart Lions 50, or 23-point lead, Davenport Wolves 27. And we'll go and keep it right here as we have 6:26 left to go in the Adam & Sons AC and Heating third quarter. And you know what, Coach? Man, what a game.
Yes.
What a game! And I tell you what,
Are we watching the football game or basketball game?
I know that Lockhart with a 3-pointer attempt, and man, but I tell you what, I love this the offensive explosion for the Lockhart Lions. They needed to have a game like this today, especially after winning the first game of the season against Victoria West, and coming into this game on a 3-game losing skid. Against some very tough teams.
Yes.
To come in here.
Our
and
quarterbacks having an excellent game and a great night by Mr. Andrews, breakout night. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything more.
Yeah, and you called it. You called it in the pregame show, the Recon Athlete pregame show, where Andrews. This had to be his breakout night. And I tell you what, 3 touchdown passes later. And I guarantee you, this is a breakout night for Tay Andrews.
And I'd like to give kudos out to Coach Josh Gilbert, who's doing the play calling. Excellent job. Excellent game plan, Coach Gilbert.
Yeah, we got a couple of former kickers chiming in. Alfredo Jaimes said, "Let's go, kicker." And Mr. Automatic, Juan Ocampo, says, "Go Lions" from Alpine, Texas.
Wow.
Yeah, so we got some kickers in the house. And speaking of kickers, Omar Ocampo, the younger brother of Juan Ocampo, kicks the ball deep down to the 21-yard line where it's going to be brought upfield.
Good tackle.
Yeah, good tackle by, who's that? Ashton Hernandez. And we already got Brandon Hutchinson, who was one of the Lucky Lockhart Line winners that won 2 free tickets to tonight's game.
He's trying to make our job a little bit
easier.
easier.
Yeah, he sure is. Why don't you come up here, Brandon?
Yeah,
Help us out.
Brandon, let's wait till the fourth quarter.
Yeah, we're supposed to do this part, all right? But I tell you what, he's got an idea of what we got. What we got an idea of.
He's definitely watching the game.
Oh yes. All right, so Davenport Woods have the ball inside, handoff to Shaston, and wrapping him up from behind is going to be Clayton Foster, big number 99, the senior for the Lockhart Lions. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 8. And, of course, Davenport Wolves going right back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
I like Davenport's offense.
And quick throw out there to the right side. And great catch by the receiver. He makes a nice spin move, racing down the sideline. Nobody's going to catch him all the way into the end zone for a Davenport touchdown.
Number 1 on the catch and on the run.
I tell you what, that ball was almost deflected. And I didn't catch to see who was a Lockhart line that almost got a hold of it. But, a situation like that, you either go for the receiver or go for the ball. And he had the beat on the football. It's just a game of inches is what this game is all about, especially when it's passing. And there it showed right there is number 1, races down the sideline, Emmett Greenman for a long touchdown run.
He definitely didn't go out of bounds. Great job of staying inbounds.
So that'll make it Davenport 33 as we wait the extra point, trying to snap it back, hold it down. The kick is up, and it is good. So with the extra point good, it is now Lockhart Lions 50, Davenport 34. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
All right, and we're back here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast as the Davenport Wolves close the gap a little bit by 16 as the Lockhart Lions still lead 50-34.
Shout out to Ronnie Good, who's watching. Also, Paul Ancita. Paul says, "Good job, Ashton." Yes, he's doing an excellent job.
Matter of fact, the entire Lockhart Lions is doing an excellent job today, putting 50 on the board as we still got a quarter and a half left to go. This one's going to be kicked and fair caught by Ashton Hernandez. And the Lions will have the ball 1st down and 10.
Sarge, I'd like to give a shout out to the little Lions who play tomorrow in San Marcos. The seniors play at 4:05 against the San Marcos Oilers. The juniors play at 5:45. The Pee-wees play at 3:55. Flag White plays at 3:15, and Flag Maroon plays at 12:45. The flag football teams are undefeated as of now, and hopefully they'll continue that streak. And also the Pee-wees are also undefeated. We got our first win last week against the Luling Eagles, beat them 8-0.
Oh, it's good to beat the Luling Eagles.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I haven't been able to get onto the Texas scoreboard, but have you been able to see anything about how the Luling Eagles are doing tonight, Coach?
No, sir, I have not. If anybody has a score on Luling, please let us know.
Yeah, this Friday football app is not letting me get on, but as soon as we do, I'll be able to hand over the district roundup and scores as they're looking to find where the spot of the football is, and they're going to mark it on the far hash mark. We're going to be first down and 10 for the Lockhart Lions at the 20-yard line with 5:48 left to go in the Adam & Sons AC and Heating third quarter. Dickens gets the snap, hands the ball off to McKinney up the middle. And it'll be a tough 4-yard run for McKinney. That'll bring up second down and 6.
Looks like Lockhart's going to try to eat some clock here, Sarge. Looks like they're not in a hurry to oh, here we go.
Yeah, no sense of urgency. Got a nice little 16-point lead. Not that much of a comfortable thing.
Oh, lost the ball.
And it looks like Lockhart might recover it.
Looks like there was a miscommunication there. I think the running back didn't know he was supposed to get the ball, and quarterback tried to give it to him, and he wasn't ready for it.
My bad, Coach. I was just looking. I forgot to put 6 points up on the board on that last touchdown. It is Lockhart Lions 56, Davenport 34. So that 16-point lead just turned into an 18-point lead, or a 22-point lead. Dickens gets the snap, drops back, looking to throw. Got Tay Andrews, nice catch. And he'll pick up a first down here on the near side down to the 42-yard line.
I think before the night's over, they'll figure out not to leave him one-on-one.
And, they keep leaving him one-on-one with the defender out there. And, they've already shown it 3 times. They've been burned for it. No help over the top. And once again, they got one-on-one coverage on Tay Andrews down here at the bottom. And this time it's going to go around the left side. It's a nice spin move by Dickens in that backfield. And he's going to get it back to the line of scrimmage before he's finally brought down. Or it'll be second down and 10.
Shout out to Jojo Gonzalez who's watching. Also, Coach Javier Torres.
And I tell you what, for the Kerrville tie game, we're going to have Coach Torres in the broadcast booth with us during the Recon Athlete pregame show. We're going to be talking about basketball and the wonderful season they had last year, where they, too, also broke a playoff drought in boys basketball for Lockhart Lions. So we're going to be getting his thoughts of last season and what we got coming, looking forward for this season.
Looking forward to having Coach Torres in the box with us.
Oh, yes. Dickens drops back, looks to throw, intended receiver Tay Andrews, and that'll be incomplete. So that's going to bring up third down and 12. Lockhart Lions leading 56-34. Third down and 12 for the Lions. High snap, yeah. Throws out there to Tay Andrews on the screen. Fights off one tackler, unable to get away from the second one.
Good tackle with number 6 for the Davenport Wolves.
And that'll bring up fourth down and 11. And Lockhart Lions will be bringing in the punt team as the cannon, Joseph Suarez, will be coming in.
Well, I got a score update on Divine and Luling. It's Divine 19, Luling 0.
Oh. Fourth down and 11. Of course, Luling Eagle Sports Broadcast has a call out there with Eric Lugo, Brad Wright, and Greg Tracy. And that's going to be a high punt. That's going to be called at the 26-yard line. And right away, bringing them down is going to be Deontay Jackson, who was right there. As soon as the return man made the catch, Emmett Greenman, Deontay Jackson was right there to make the stop. And Javier Torres says, looking forward to it, man, as we
Great.
are. So in 2 weeks, we'll be having him in the broadcast booth with us.
Awesome, awesome. Maybe he'll bring us a pizza.
Or sushi. So first down and 10 for the Wolves. Dropping back is Tristan Hamlin, and he throws the ball deep down the sideline, and that one's going to be incomplete.
And a late flag comes in. I guess he couldn't find it.
It looks like they might be calling pass interference on the Lions. And that's where it looks like they're coming down. I don't know why they're moving this far down the field. It's only a 15-yard penalty from the line of scrimmage, though. It's not a spot foul like it is in the NFL.
Number 23, just held by Perez on coverage for the Lions. Fielding on the play.
And it looks like they might get Jose Obatres. So it'll be first down and 10 for the Wolves. The ball is going to be marked at the 40-yard line in Wolf territory with 2:42 left to go in the Adam & Sons AC and Heating third quarter. Man in motion coming across. Tristan Hamlin gets the snap, looks to throw, and right away he's going to be tackled.
Oh, he's calling him down.
He's calling him down. Almost
the ball
looks
came loose, but the referee's calling him down.
I tell you what, Travian Hopkins was back there in the backfield faster than what the football was back to the quarterback. It was like he was right there on the snap count, Coach, and man, you got to love that.
Excellent takeoff.
Great speed by the defensive end, Travion Hopkins, who's
quarterback.
He's come on. He's come on strong after the last couple of games.
Quarterback looked at him like, "What are you doing here? You're not on my team."
You're like, "Give me the ball." So second down and 21. As Tristan rolls around to his right side, throws out there, it'll be incomplete.
A little bit too high.
So that'll bring up third down and 21. A long third down and 21.
That one's passed incomplete. Number 23 gets held by Perez on the coverage for the Lions.
Great defensive stop by coverage by Jose Obatres. As the Wolves have three receivers here on the near side. It's going to be a handoff to Shaston. Trying to catch the Lockhart Lions defense off guard. Shaston's going to be able to pick up 6 yards, and that'll make it fourth down and 15. And doesn't look like the punt team's going to be coming out for the Wolves, and why not? You're down by 22 points. Now, unless the quarterback, Tristan Hamlin's going to drop back to pooch kick it. And he had a nice pooch kick earlier in the game, and that's where he's going back.
Got a good roll. Here he goes again.
And that one's going to be blocked, Coach, and that'll be fumbled. And the Lockhart Lions, regardless if they recovered or not, they're going to have the ball right there at the 29-yard line. Or it'll be first down and 10 with 1:02 left to go in the Adam & Sons AC and Heating third quarter. So turnover on downs on a big block. Looks like Caden Altier Burdette was the man that got in there and blocked it. All right, first and 10 for the Lockhart Lions as Ashton Dickens brings his team out to the field. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney. Patient run and finds his blockers and get through.
Calling the fumble, but I think he was down.
Looked like he was spun around, and yeah, they are going to mark him down. He will pick up 3 yards, and that'll make it second down and 7. Kind of looked like he awkwardly spun around, Coach.
Yes.
As the play gets called in from the sideline, no huddle from the Lions, but they're like you said earlier, they're not really taking too much time as the clock is still winding down, and Dickens will keep that one, goes up the middle, will pick up 1 yard.
on the quarterback draw.
And that'll make it third down and 6 as the clock continues to wind down.
And that's going to be the third quarter.
Well, that'll be it as the Lockhart Lions will be coming into the sideline. And that'll do it for the Adam & Sons AC and Heating third quarter. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back for the Active Jiu-Jitsu fourth quarter right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Changing Faces Barbershop has been serving the Lockhart and surrounding communities since 2009. Head barber and owner Lex Jennings and staff pride themselves on being a hip urban barbershop. For shaves, not only do we hit you with our Precessional Andis trimmers, we offer a close shave and edge up with a straight razor. If you're really wanting to be pampered, let us give you one of our famous hot towel shaves. For cuts, Changing Face barbers are all top of their class and are able to pull off any style, whether it's a mohawk, classic cut, fade, taper, or design. We pride ourselves on our talent, our drive, and want to give our clients the best experience available. For all styles from the newest trends to old school cuts, our barbers here at Changing Faces have the skills to transform your look and feel. With over 10 years of combined experience, our barbers are on the cutting edge of the barber world. Come by one of our 2 locations, 2000 West San Antonio Street in Lockhart, Texas, and 900 Bug Lane Suite 115 in San Marcos, Texas. Or go to our website at cfbarbershop.com.
All right, and we're back here for the start of the Active Jiu-Jitsu fourth quarter here at Lionsfield as the Lockhart Lions lead the Davenport Wolves 56-34 here on senior night. I want to welcome everybody to the Lions Pride Sports broadcast of Lockhart Lion football. And, Coach, we got a couple of scores updates to give around through District 15 5A Division 2. Floresville Tigers 27, Lavernia Bears 28 with 4:01 left to go.
That's a ball game.
That sure is. And El Campo Ricebirds 55, Bernie Champion 7 with 11:13 left to go in the fourth quarter. Alamo Heights 7, Wimberley Texans 0 with 2:34 left to go in the game. Cal Allen Wildcats all over the Tybee Antlers 21-0 with 6.5 left. And Medina Valley up on the Uvalde Coyotes 34-14 as we got a play going on right now. And it was a good catch to Deontay Jackson.
Number 31.
And to pick up a big first down for the Lockhart Lions. And, of course, right here at Lionsfield, Lockhart Lions 56. Davenport Wolves 34. And despite the Wolves putting up 34 points on the board, Lockhart Lions have done a great job defensively tonight, Coach, especially in the tackling department.
Yes, sir, they have.
All right, first down and 10 for the Lions. It's going to be a handoff to Sean McKinney. He goes around the right side, cuts it upfield, puts his shoulder down, will pick up a big 8-yard run.
Excellent run by Mr. McKinney.
And that'll bring up second down and 2. And, of course, we are in the Active Jiu-Jitsu fourth quarter. At the end of the game, we're going to have the Recon Athlete postgame show where we're going to hand out the Recon Athlete players of the game. And I think Brandon Hutchinson might have ruined it for us, but there won't be no surprise.
Yeah, he ruined the surprise, sir, Brandon.
And also another Lucky Lion fan winner that won 2 free tickets, courtesy of Kent Riddle Properties and Lions Pride Sports Broadcast, was Deja Marie. So congratulations to both Brandon Hutchinson and Deja Marie, as it's going to be a high snap. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney. He's going to get into the end zone for another Lockhart Lion touchdown.
There was no stopping him there, sir. Excellent run. Good, tough run by Mr. McKinney. Touchdown.
And you know what I like to see from McKinney, what I like there, is he had one defender in front of him. He knew he was going to get into the end zone. He didn't even bother going to the right or to the left. He just put his shoulders down and, you know what, just meet me at the goal line and we'll get there.
Stop me if you can.
Yeah. So that'll make the score 62-34 as the Lockhart Lions are rolling with their highest point total so far this season. The snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it is cannon right through the uprights. And now that'll make the score Lockhart Lions 63, Davenport 34. And, Coach, with each drive, offensively and defensively, this Lockhart Lions team is gaining momentum.
Yes,
and
sir.
not only that, they're gaining more and more confidence. And, you know, this is something that they really needed. And, you know, we sound like a broken record, but this is something they really needed going into the bye week just before district play starts.
You kind of hate going into an open date now because you finally got some momentum going and you kind of
Yes,
stop. Take a break.
It's like, you know what, let's just go play at Kerrville time. We'll tell them we'll go over there and play next week, and let's get it over and done with.
Move it up a week early. Have they scored this many points last year? I don't think they even came close.
No, sir. That 63 points is the most points the Lockhart Lions have scored since the first year of Coach Mavis' season when they put up 82 against San Antonio Memorial. Was it 82 or 85? I don't know. Got to get it right, though.
Yeah.
Got to get it right because a 3-point difference makes a big difference to a lot, you know.
We can call Memorial and ask them.
Yeah. If they recall, they'll probably say it was 28 or, you know. Yeah. Or they'll say, what game? So the Lockhart Lions have put 63 up on the board and lead by 29. It is Lockhart Lions 63, Davenport 34. As Omar Ocampo will be set to kick the ball off. And this time he's going to boot it, and it's going to be caught at the 3-yard line as it's going to be brought up field by number 1 as he goes all the way towards the far side. And Josh Ramos is going to be right there. Of course, there's going to be a penalty flag coming in at the backside of the play. And there's going to be a penalty right around the 17-yard line as we wait to see what the call is going to be.
Block in the back, on the receiving team, 10-yard penalty, first down.
So it's going to be a block in the back.
Half the distance, first down.
It'll be half the distance to the goal line from the 17, it'll put it all the way back to the 8.5-yard line, where the Davenport Wolves are going to take over first down and 10.
And Davenport still has their first team starters in there. Number 10 still at quarterback. Number 14 is in the backfield.
All right, first and 10 for the Davenport Wolves. Tristan Hamlin back at quarterback, dropping back. Got a lot of time. Great blocking by the defense, by the offensive line, and he just has to throw it out of bounds.
Yeah, he just threw that away.
Yeah, I tell you what, that offense held it as long as they could until they couldn't hold no more. As number 44 for the Lockhart Lions, Trent Holcomb, was able to get out there and create pressure on Tristan Hamlin, who had to throw the ball away. So that'll bring up second down and 10 for the Wolves. Ball is at the 8-yard line. The inside handoff to Shaston, and being stood up at the line of scrimmage by number 56, Cesar Hernandez. Even though Shaston picks up a yard, but great job by Cesar Hernandez by standing him up, and it'll be third down and 9. As the Wolves continue with their no-huddle approach. This time just a little bit slower pace as before. As the Wolves have 2 receivers up top, 2 to the bottom. Man in motion coming around the near side. Tristan Hamlin rolled around to his left side, gets it out there. Yeah, nice catch by the receiver. Great job by Ashton Hernandez to make the stop. That was Jacob Simon with the catch.
Stayed in bounds. So the clock starts now.
We got about 9 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the active jiu-jitsu fourth quarter. Hand off to Shaston coming around the near side. And great job by Cesar Hernandez. And number 52, Cesar Lopez. The Cesar boys in there making the stop. Yeah. Where there's one Cesar, there's another. So it'll be 2nd and 5 for the Wolves. Tristan Hamlin drops back, looking to throw over the middle. Got a receiver, and it's going to be incomplete. Great sliding attempt for the reception. Number 19, Kyler Payne, just a little bit short as Deontay Jackson was on coverage.
Be 2nd and 5.
Oh, 3rd and 5.
Yeah, finally moved it. They were late changing the number up there. 3 receivers on top, shotgun formation.
Tristan Hamlin rolled around to his left side, throws it out there, got the receiver wide open, number 17. That's going to be very close to the first down marker. Great job by Ashton Hernandez, but number 17 with the reception, Braden Mulkey.
Picks up another first down.
So right away up to the line of scrimmage is the Wolves. And that ball is going to be bobbled, and great job by Josh Ramos. That pass was almost catchable until Josh Ramos was able to get there and break it up.
Got a player down for...
And we're going to have another roughing the passer call. And that'll be an automatic first down after the 15-yard mark off.
Shout out to Margaret Hernandez, who says, Ashton Hernandez, Grandma and Grandpa are watching and love you. Keep up the good work.
All right, so it'll be all the way to the 47-yard line, where it'll be first down and 10 after the 15-yard mark off for roughing the passer. Tristan Hamlin drops back, throwing deep down the far sideline.
Good catch.
And that's going to be caught as Ashton Hernandez got turned around. Ball's going to be out of bounds inside the 10-yard line to the 9, so it'll be first down and goal to go. Tyler Payne with a big catch. Kyler Payne, excuse me.
Yeah.
So first down and goal to go from the 9.
Good pressure.
Yeah, good pressure coming in as number 33, Jared Haug, comes in and makes a sack, or gets a sack. And that'll be second down and goal to go. The ball at the 16-yard line. I tell you what, Coach, we got 2 great defensive outside linebackers right now.
Yes, we do.
Rolling around to his right side, throwing into the end zone. That'll be short, incomplete. Looks like Josh Ramos with the coverage out there.
Yeah, John Leja says, go, Josh.
So
Rudy Gomez is watching. Thank you for watching, guys.
Oh, yeah, third down and goal to go from the 17-yard line. Dropping back, Tristan Hamlin got the receiver out there.
Wide open.
Wide open into the end zone for a Davenport touchdown.
Snuck that running back out of the backfield. Nobody picked him up.
Looks like it was a wheel route. So that'll make the score. Lockhart Lions 63, Davenport 40.
I don't think I want to play Davenport in the next couple of years.
Well, no. But I tell you what, the coach maybe has to be pleased with his offense tonight, putting 63 points on the board. But, at the same time, the defense is doing a great job, but they've given up 40 points themselves as well. As Miles Mendez comes in to kick the extra point, snap it back, holds it down, kick it up, and it is good. So that'll make the score. Lockhart Lions 63, Davenport 41. We're going to go and take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
The Lounge Sports Bar, located at 211 East Market Street, just off of downtown Lockhart. The right place to have a great time with friends and enjoy the game on our big screen TVs. We have a large bar lounge, allowing for many people to crowd around and cheer on your favorite team. The Lounge Sports Bar, open 7 days a week starting at 11 a.m. The best place in Lockhart to enjoy cold beverages and watch live sports. So make the Lounge Sports Bar your favorite destination for sports and drinks.
All right, and we're back here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. We have about 6 minutes and 47 seconds left to go in the active jiu-jitsu fourth quarter. Got a shout-out from Erica De La Rosa. She wants to send a shout-out to her senior, Madison Burnett, cross-country, powerlifting, and track, class of 2022. Lockhart and Nathaniel Burnett, class of 017. Nolan Burnett, class of 018. So
Thank you for watching, guys.
Oh, yeah, Miles Mendes getting ready to kick the ball off. And it's going to be a high pooch kick. That's going to be caught, looks like, by Tay Andrews. And once again, it's going to take about 20 Wolves to surround him. And nice little return back where he's going to be down at the 31-yard line where the Lockhart Lions going to have possession. First down and 10. Now, before the start of this possession, Coach, I do want to send a shout-out to my wife, Blanca Waters, who's back home. She's got some cup orders to fill out. She's doing a great job. If you like to have a custom-made mug or a custom-made pen, send us a message on Facebook, and she'll get in contact with you and let you know all the pricing and whatever you like to have on your cup, she can make it. Just send us a shout out and we'll get in contact with you. She's done some great work. First down and 10 for the Lions. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney, who spins around. And we'll pick up about 3 yards, and that'll bring up second down and 7.
There's a player down for Davenport.
So with the player down, we're going to go and take a quick injury timeout, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Kent Riddle Properties has been a big supporter of Lockhart Lion sports for over 40 years. Lockhart Lion fans all over the world have been able to follow the games on the Kent Riddle Properties scoreboard, as well as being one of the top sponsors of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Kent is also the QA guy for every broadcast. Kent Riddle has been in the real estate business for over 35 years. If you are looking to buy, sale, or lease a property in the area, you can contact Kent Riddle at 512-359-0036.
And we're back here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast as we are still in the middle of an injury timeout. And once again, I want to remind you, if you want to have an opportunity to win 2 free tickets to the next Lockhart Lion home game, 2 lucky Lion fans are going to have the opportunity to win 2 free tickets, courtesy of Kent Riddle and Kent Riddle Properties on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. One of the ways you can do it to get yourself entered into that contest, all you got to do is comment in the comment section here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast Facebook page, the live feed of tonight's football game, and comment Lions Roar, and that'll get you entered. And stay tuned for more info on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, as you're going to have another opportunity to enter the contest, as well as there's going to be a couple of extra gifts and prizes for each of the 2 winners. And stay tuned to the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, as more announcements will be coming up within the next week or so, as we have a bye week next week, Coach.
Yes.
And like you said, the Lockhart Lions firing on all cylinders offensively. You kind of want to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, you do. Finally found the offense, and now we got to take a break. The good thing about an open date, Sarge, is you get all your players rested, and all the other teams in the district are also have an open date, so there's no advantage for anybody.
Right. All right, second down and 7 for the Lions. Joseph Duran with the carry, and he's going to be stuffed behind the backfield. It looks like they might have gave him forward progress. So it'll remain, that'll be third down and 8. Granddaughter comes in here, shows me the moon that we got out there.
Full moon?
Yeah, full moon, yes. So that's what they call it, the harvest moon, Coach?
Yes.
All right, you can hear the lion roaring lion band out there. Third down and 8. And that's going to be a handoff to Sean McKinney, who's going to take it up the middle. Great job by Sean McKinney.
He's still going.
So that'll bring up fourth down and 1. And I would think the Lockhart Lions would go for it, Coach, with the 22-point lead with the clock winding down. A first down, you could probably take it down for another 2 more minutes before you either have to punt or keep going. You got 10 seconds on the play clock right now. I don't think the Lions are going to run a play. I see Coach Mavis standing right next to the referee. Looks like he might call his first timeout of the half. And he does, and that first timeout is going to come with 3:57 left to go here in the active jiu-jitsu fourth quarter. And we'll go and stay right here as we got a couple of shout-outs to give. Erica De La Rosa says goal number 21. That's Joseph Duran. And she also enters herself into the contest with the Lions Roar comment, as well as Aurora Suarez.
Noble Charles Preto is watching.
Well, Amado Galvez is watching. Thank you for tuning in. But you know what? Exciting game so far offensively for the Lockhart Lions. And, you know, with Davenport putting up 41 points, you know, Lockhart looks, I guess the Coach Mavis will have to find what's going to have to work defensively going into district play. Of course, with non-district games going on, you know, it's pretty one of those getting like preseason games before the regular season starts, because it's what you do in district's going to determine whether you get into the playoffs or not.
Yes, sir.
So snap goes back to Ashton Dickens as Sean McKinney gets through the line. Couple of nifty moves. Still on his feet before he's finally carried out of bounds by one leg by number 25.
Great run there by Mr. McKinney. Excellent balance. It shows some moves there. Excellent moves.
Yeah, it's a big run on fourth down and 1.
You tell him the homecoming dance was last week, not this week.
I tell you what, great job by number 25, Judge Erickson, as McKinney was bouncing in and out, and Judge Erickson was able to grab hold of a leg and didn't let go. Big run by McKinney for a big first down for the Lions. And, Coach, this clock continues to wind down as the Lockhart Lions have their way right now. Driving the ball down the field as we see McKinney and Joseph Duran in the backfield with Dickinson. And one of those two gentlemen is going to begin the football. That's going to be Duran. And he's going to be met in the backfield, and he'll lose a couple of yards on the play.
There was nothing there. Nowhere to run.
Yeah, nowhere to run. One of the rare times where we see Duran get stopped at the line of scrimmage or behind the line of scrimmage, is he's always a tough runner. And Kent Riddle chimes in. Alamo Heights defeats Wimberley, Coach, 7-0.
Wow.
Talking about an explosive game.
Yeah. Well, I have a good friend that coaches at Wembley, and I'm going to have to tell him to keep his chin up. Fortunately for them, it's not a district game.
Yes. Second down and 12 for the Lions. Inside handoff to Sean McKinney. And he's going to be able to get it right back to the line of scrimmage. Or it'll remain. It'll be third down and 12. You got 2:20 left to go in the active jiu-jitsu fourth quarter.
Shout out to David Ortiz, who's watching. Clyde Wright's also watching. Nancy Perales is watching. Damon Salinas.
I hear a lot of former Lockhart Lion players that are out there.
Yes.
I see a lot of names out there watching.
A lot of them were teammates of Brandon Davis, and some of them were even teammates with Stephen Davis. And a lot of them got coached by Coach Les Davis.
There's going to be a penalty flag on the far side as McKinney's going to be stuffed in the backfield. He's going to be able to get it back to the line of scrimmage as we await the call for the penalty. As we await the call.
I think it's against the Lions. No, offsides.
Offsides on the Lions.
Declined.
Looks like they were talking to Tay Andrews over there. Might have been across the line, so they're going to push it back 5 yards.
He just lined up wrong. Past the football.
So we're at 90 seconds left to go. 4th down and 12. And the Lockhart Lions are just going to let the clock wind down. And Coach Mavis is going to call his second timeout with 1:14 left to go. 4th down and 12. And the Lockhart Lions are going to be well on their way to victory with 1:14 left to go here in the Active Jiu-Jitsu 4th quarter.
I'd like to remind the folks that we're open next week, but we'll come back against Kerrville Tivy on October the 8th.
Back here at Lions Stadium for the 3rd straight home game.
And on Friday the 13th, we go to Floresville. Come back to Lockhart on the 22nd against Medina Valley. On the 29th, we go to Alamo Heights. And on November the 5th, our final home game, we'll play Bernie Champion.
Did you say Friday the 13th at Floresville?
Yes, sir.
I might have to call that game from home, Coach. Friday the 13th. That's a crazy ride over there.
As long as a guy named Jason's not the head official, we should be okay.
All right, 4th down and 12 for the Lions. And it looks like Joseph Suarez is back there to punt the ball away. And going to get a high punt. That's going to be a fair catch. And the fair catch will be made at the 19-yard line, where the Davenport Wolves are going to take over with 1:06 left to go in the ball game.
Sarge, I'd like to shout out to Rudy Gomez, who says it's the first time he's tuned in, and that the coach and the Sarge are doing a great job tonight. Thank you, Rudy.
Yeah, thank you very much. And Erica De La Rosa says, where's the game on October 29th?
The 29th of October is at, I'm looking at my schedule now.
I could say on the football field for one, but
at Alamo Heights.
At Alamo Heights. And they just remodeled their stadium out there. So I'm looking forward to going over there. As Hamlin throws the ball over the middle, it's going to be incomplete, as Deontay Jackson was right there on the spot. So that'll stop the clock with a 1:01 left to go.
Pass was incomplete.
Yeah, Chris Wattis, good job, Lions. Good job, Lions Pride Sports Broadcast. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching. Ball is snapped.
Good catch.
Yeah, good catch made as he was going back onto his back, and that's the Jacob Simon. That'll bring up 3rd down and 5. As we're underneath 45 seconds left to go. The Wolves trying to get down the field. Pump fake, and quarterback's going to be sacked in the backfield by Jared Howe. And we're underneath 30 seconds left to go in the game. So it's going to be 4th down and 9. As we got 10 seconds left, as we're going to have time for one last play. Snap is back. That's going to be a deep pass down the sideline on the far side, and that ball is going to be
incomplete,
and that's going to do it, as the Lockhart Lions are going to end a 3-game skid and win here at home over the Davenport Wolves 63-41. And, Coach, we're going to take a quick timeout, and when we come back, we're going to have your Recon Athlete post-game show. We're going to give your Recon Athlete players of the game. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
The golden age of recruiting is now. It doesn't matter if you're in a small town. If you can ball, we'll find you. When you dominate the air, your 5-star talent can't be questioned. Dance that dance. Back-to-back state titles helps your exposure. We'll promote you until you commit. Speed is what they desire. And when you're a legacy to speed, you leave no doubt. It's fun to be fast. Welcome to Recon Athlete, where we identify, reveal, and promote student athletes.
Right now, you see some great sportsmanship going on the field right now. Is number 8 for the Davenport Wolves, and that's Darian Brown is leading both squads in a moment of prayer down there on the field. You know, after a tough-fought game like this, it's great to see something like that going on. So great job and great kudos to the Davenport Wolves for being a great sportsmanship out there. And welcome everybody to the Recon Athlete postgame show. I'm Emilio Sarge Waters. Had all the live play-by-play calling for you tonight, as well as the color commentary and football analyst, Coach Amaro Galvez. And once again, welcome to the Recon Athlete postgame show. And, Coach, what a great performance by the Lockhart Lions offensively. They were able to put 63 up on the board, most points that they've scored since the 82 or 85 they put up against San Antonio Memorial in Coach Mavis's first year. And Coach Mavis got to be happy about his offense. What do you think?
Oh, great job by the offense. A very excellent night. Great running game, great passing game, and good job by the quarterback of directing the offense.
Yes. Defensively, they started off strong. They did give up 41 points, but I guarantee you Coach is going to be happy with what he saw when they go back and look at the game film, and I'm pretty sure they're going to fix what needs to be fixed. They got 2 weeks to do it, Coach, against a Kerrville-Tivy team that's winless. They are 0-5. Coming into Lockhart State, like Lockhart Field, for the district opener.
Yes, sir. And they're open next week, and it's a good time to get the kids rested and concentrate on the grades and work some fundamentals and put anything new. A good time to install a trick play or two, or just go over the final touches. Because I mean, what you can correct. I mean, you look great.
Yeah.
Both running the ball and passing.
Oh yeah. So, like I said, welcome everybody to the Recon Athlete postgame show. And the Recon Athlete postgame show, we're going to have your players of the game honors, and we're going to go ahead and start off with the offensive player of the game. And, of course, Brandon Hutchinson, thank you for ruining it for us. But the offensive player of the game is going to go to Tay Andrews with 3 touchdown receptions on the game of 22 yards, 26-yarder, and a 50-yarder. So congratulations, Tay Andrews. You are the Recon Athlete offensive player of the game. As for the Recon Athlete defensive player of the game, Coach, I'll let you take that one.
Defensive player of the game has to be Josh Ramos, hands down. Excellent job with defense. He was all over the field, ending a number of tackles, and it's just a great job.
All right, had that scoop and score in the second quarter.
Again, every week his name comes up, and excellent job on defense. Congratulations, Josh.
Oh, yeah, congratulations to Josh Ramos and Tay Andrews. You are this week's Recon Athlete Players of the Game. Well, that's going to do it for us tonight here at Lions Field. Go ahead, Coach.
I'd like to wish good luck to Davenport Wolves. I hate to play them next year. And good luck to Coach Brandon Davis. Good luck to Coach Stephen Davis. And next week they play Holy Cross, and hopefully they'll get a win and keep a great program going.
Oh, yeah. Davenport will fall to 3-2 as the Lockhart Lions will go to 2-3 and go into district play against the Kerrville-Tivy Antlers next week. But that's going to do it for us tonight here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Once again, the Lockhart Lions win 63-41 over the Davenport Wolves, as we have a bye week going on next week before the home game for the district opener against the Kerrville-Tivy Antlers. And remember, to enter the contest, you still got a couple of minutes to enter. All you got to do is type Lions Roar in the comment section. That'll get you entered. But right now, that's going to do it for us tonight here from Lions Stadium. As for myself and the coach, Mato Galvez, good night. And like I always say, you can take the line out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions.
Thank you for watching today's Lions Pride Sports broadcast, brought to you by the main sponsor, Recon Athlete. And remember, like the Sarge always says, you can take the lion out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions!